unstable. Dude, what are you talking about? How you like the game so far? It's amazing, but what do you mean? What? Why is my bitrate that high? Okay, it's normal again. I think it's normal again. Determining quality. Oh my god. I love the game so far. I just got to like Act 3. Story is getting crazy. Not seeing any frame drops, but it's saying it's determining quality. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know if I said that. I probably said that. I don't know. There's a lot happening. Okay, now it says excellent. Good. Okay. Now it says the quality is excellent. We love that. We love to see that. You did thank them? Well, I have dementia, I guess. Okay. Wow. I just need to never mess with my settings ever again. Well, ads are gonna run again in like 5 minutes because I restarted stream, so my bad. You're gonna get hit with ads again soon. But let me just move around, make sure there's no frame drops. Okay, I don't think there are. Ads, sad face. No. The bitrate is a little funky, but there's like snow particles everywhere, so that's just gonna happen. This game's not a bitrate friendly game. That's for sure. Particles all over the place. Wolves at the gates. Where the fuck did we leave off? Right, okay. Bow, bow, bow. So where's that? Down there. Dude, oh my god, last time the game made me cry. The first time I've cried in the game. But the horse. I'm gonna fucking throw up thinking about it, dude. I'm so sad. Sora, my horse. Now I got this nameless horse. This horse doesn't even have a name, but it's not Sora. My Sora. You'll get another? I don't want another. I want my Sora. I'm so sad. Hey guys, wanna fight? Yeah. Ow, ow. Hey now, I haven't seen a spear guy in a while. Oh yeah. Dark Age Ninpo, thank you for the follow. No, sir. You're gonna have to calm down. Hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy. Wow. Is that all of them? Oh, it's not all of them. Oh my gosh. What's up? Okay. What was that? I don't even know what move I did there. Just start when you get Sora. This is a friend till the end. Sad. This is gonna be your next stream this August. Oh, you're streaming this game soon? Yeah, I'm playing it for the first time currently. To get ready for the second game coming out. I just died though, so like that sucks. Anyways. Streamed it this morning. 2-hour stream. It's a good length. I think I did like a 3-hour one yesterday of this game. I've mostly just been doing main story. I'm like the worst type of person to play an open world game because I hate doing side content. But it's okay. PlayStation Plus, but never touched it yet. Yeah, that's how I was for the longest time. I tried starting the game years ago, and I got into like a couple fights. I didn't really enjoy the combat that much, and so I never continued the game. I still am not meshing with the combat all that much. Like, it's definitely not what I would typically play. I typically play like RPGs, like action RPGs and or turn-based RPGs. And this is neither of those. This is like its own type of combat that like I'm not really used to. Like 5 months ago, somehow just found out about Legends and finished that story. I don't even know what Legends is. I don't even know. Where am I going? Mongol territory. They can have it. I might need to fight them though, because I don't know if I can cross the river. Okay, I can. Multiplayer. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I assumed it was, because I do know this game has an online. I didn't know there was a story for it though. I just assumed it was like dueling people or whatever. Assassin, hunter, ronin, or samurai. Cool, cool. I don't know how much of like that I'll do, like the DLC or online stuff and whatever, just cause there is another game next month that's coming out that I want to play. Lost Soul Aside. I've been waiting for that game for like 10 or 11 years. I don't even know. Ever since like the guy who was, because it initially started off as like as an indie game being developed by like one person. You got ads. I'm sorry. I can't control Twitch. If it was up to me, there'd be no ads ever. But I have it on the lowest amount that you can have without having pre-roll ads. So like, you know, doing the best I can. I apologize. But yeah, I've been waiting for Lost Soul Aside ever since it was like first announced as an indie game back when it was being developed by one guy. Now there's like a whole studio behind it, but we made the climb, but it took hours? It took you hours to get up there? Climb the cliff. Where? Where? Oh.
Did you see that? Shut up.
It took you hours to do that? That's crazy. It took you hours? Okay.
We'll get on that roof. Control the high ground.
Okay.
You sound like you.
He's a good teacher. Archers on that ridge will have a good view of the courtyard.
And plenty of targets.
The bulk of our force should go there.
You men with me. Everyone else get to the ridge.
If the enemy sees me, take them down.
Understood. Good luck.
So am I going to the ridge too, or no? I think they're just going to the ridge. Okay, so I gotta get to that roof. How do I go about that? Oh, they're already taking people out. Okay. Okay. Jump, jump, jump. Do 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 do. So what's our goal? Just killing everybody? Like chain assassinate. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Oh yeah. They're just still chilling up there. Hello? Are you guys gonna help? Who's pissed at me? Someone's still pissed. I have no idea who's still pissed. I don't even think the game knows who's still pissed. Someone's pissed though. Hearing the bloody screams of this game. It's nice. This is one of the only games you like stealth in. I don't typically like stealth in any game, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, well. Okay, I suck. Guys, I'm trying to help, I promise. I don't have any, like, fancy arrows. I'm helping. I'm helping. Okay. Oh my god. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here! They all forgot I'm here. That's crazy. I just kind of forgot. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Oh yeah, dude, I love that the whole screen goes red for those. It's so sick. Come here. So cool. Fuck honor. I must aura farm. Open. Or not. My bad. I thought we were moving on. Real.
What sort of animals would do this?
Me? I would do that to the Mongols.
The workers must have resisted them.
Let's kill every bastard in this fort.
Hell yeah.
Another patrol. We'll ambush them when they come through. Hide.
You heard him. Move. Open fire on my signal.
Oh my god.
Get closer. Now, kill them all.
Wait guys, I wasn't ready. Uh-oh, I was too far away when I activated it.
Come on, everyone. Let's get to the bridge.
Oh, wow, you guys did it. I'm so
heard
proud of
Lord
you.
Shimura has an army with samurai from the Shogun. aren't you leading then?
Lord Shimura has his plan to fight the Mongols, and I have mine.
You're on your own. This fort isn't yours to give us.
The Jito is at his castle. He'll have no need of this, but...
Oh.
That came from the southern gate.
Better see what's happening. Over here.
You know,
Whoa.
She did that.
we have to get over there. Let's get a look at the bridge.
The Mongols send most of their forces over there. This is our chance.
Shut up, I'm looting. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna die there for a second. Go up, please, up, please. Hello, friend. Do you have any friends around you, or... Sucker Punch made this game? Yes, yes, yes. They also technically made the first stealth game I've ever played. Back when I was a kid, I loved Sly Cooper. Specifically Sly Cooper 2. That game is peak. I like the first one as well. It's just very different. The third one, I was never a fan of. There were too many playable characters in the third one, and it was... And the fourth one wasn't made by them, so I don't count that one. Hey, no, don't grab the ledge. No, stop grabbing the ledge. Jump down. There's like nobody over on this side, like at all. Oh, that's why. Never mind. There's someone right there. Dude, I can't see shit in this building. Give me some stuff. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Hello, Aurum. Welcome in. Welcome in. I can't aim that low. Hold on.
Reinforcements on the way.
Uh-oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get over here. Get over here.
Help my friends at the gate.
Oh yeah. How am I? I'm good, I'm good.
There they are. They brought some friends from Yarikawa.
What? I thought I had explosive ones on. There we go. Sorry.
Keep fighting!
Well, whatever. Just get in there. It's supposed to be 10 feet tall? Okay, there's already like myths being told about me. Crazy. You're supposed to be 10 feet tall.
I'm trying to get away!
You should have waited for us to open the gates.
It was Masako's idea.
Lord Sakai, you're just in time. Keep swinging, Norio.
Oh yeah. Hey now.
How many Mongols are left?
Just the ones here.
Then let's end it!
Good job, guys.
The fort is ours, my lord.
Wow. Yeah, I'm okay.
Is everyone all right?
Just game.
Never better.
All things considered.
Good to see you, Lord Sakai.
Is it this cold everywhere up here?
You'll get used to it. Take any supplies we need. Prepare to ride for Jogaku. So, you and Takeshi,
Oh my eye.
That was my old
So dry.
life.
he and his people are more than hunters, aren't they?
Depends on how you look at it.
I told them they can stay and hold the pass for us. But I don't
Bow,
want
bow, bow,
bandits
bow, bow,
making trouble
bow.
for innocent people fleeing the Mongols.
He knows what I'd do to him if they tried.
I think he's been looking forward to seeing you.
He's seen me. We can go now.
Let's get everyone to Jogaku.
We can go now.
We'll plan our
Oh,
final
okay.
attack from there.
It's time for the Khan to die.
Oh my eyes. Exiled Alliance. Reunite with your allies in the frozen north. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. My legend. My wiener grows. Whoa. Maximum HP increased. 2 pixels. Holy. That'll be very helpful against all the guys that one-shot my ass. Ay, ay. Smoke bombs. Nah. Nah, I'm okay. Hold on. I need to... Oh, wait. I can go back down to all these previous areas again. Nope, never mind. Fast travel still is disabled. Maybe it's just because I was in a cinematic. Yeah, now it's fine. So I can go back down to all these previous areas again. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. I just need to go somewhere to upgrade my armor. That's all I want. I need to go here anyways, so.
Sakai.
What's up? Trying to get my attention, just
lord,
walked right
please
by him.
help.
No, no, that's okay. You'll survive. You'll figure it out, I'm sure.
You know what I
Permit me to refine your armor, my lord.
actually the Jito. I hope they make him the Jito when the fighting is done. But Lord Shimura is still in charge.
No, I mean the ghost is Lord Shimura. They're the same person.
What?
Lord Shimura knows he can't break samurai laws, so he secretly fights as the ghost in order to win. But in public, he gets to pretend he's a proper samurai.
That's complicated and confusing.
Samurai are complicated and confusing.
Guys!
Have you never heard a lute monk sing the tale of Heike?
Good point. I can never keep track of all those different samurai.
We were lucky. The others.
You guys are stupid.
Do I have some
Like they're
protection?
making their own theories on like who the ghost is, and they're so wrong.
This will protect you.
They're just completely
You need more
incorrect.
to make these improvements.
I need 500 supplies. What? That's so many. Oh my god. Do I not have it tracked at the moment? Gathering storm. What? What do you want?
Sensei, any word of Tomoe?
Well, we are here. Tomoe's archers run wild across the whole island.
We're going to end that, Sensei. I
Are
promise
they
you.
guilt tripping me for not doing side quests? Are they guilt tripping me for not doing side quests right now? Is that what's happening? It's not working. You can't guilt trip me. I'm not doing side content. I refuse. It's why I typically don't play open world games. Side content just burns me out. It makes me bored. I'd rather just continue the story. Thank you.
How are the others?
Ready to follow wherever you lead. The sensei told them you're the only person on Tsushima who can kill the Khan.
I can't do it alone. Or without a plan of
God,
attack.
the armor's so sick.
We know he's at Port Izmi.
I mean, of course it
surrounded
is.
by an
It's
army.
literally the box art
I know
armor.
the weakness in their defense. How to get past them.
It's not fully upgraded yet, so it doesn't look exactly like the box art, but... Pow.
Sounds like we need a Hawksfield.
What was that?
I know where we can get one. We'll have
Hello?
cover of darkness if we need
This
it.
happened yesterday, too! The cutscene just broke. What the hell?
Port Izmi.
Yesterday it was even worse. It was just a
message
zoom in
from the
on
lighthouse.
Jin's chin
Just need
and
to get up
lips,
there.
and it just stayed there while they were talking about, like, arguably the most dramatic conversation in the whole game so far. It was so... It made me so upset. Looking cool.
Why would the Khan come up here?
He'll sail for our mainland. Attack it, just like you did here. This is our last chance to stop him.
These flowers.
The same ones I used to make my poison.
Mongols have been here picking them.
To use against us.
Did we do the right thing at your uncle's castle?
I took a risk. And my poison saved thousands.
What if it kills thousands more?
We have to stop the Khan before it comes to that.
You're right. We need to kill them. Soon.
We can't get in the front, but we could climb around the cliff.
And sneak in through the back. Lead the
But
way.
there's guys over here. Okay, that guy's facing... Why? Why did he turn around as soon as I stepped forward? I was literally just about to say that guy's facing the other way. We're good. You were seen. Okay. Oh, yeah.
We can't get in the front, but we could climb around the cliff.
No, I can't. There's two guys there. I can't climb around any cliff. There's two whole men. And they're looking to get freaky. Don't turn around. If you turn around, I'll kill you. Push him off. Just push him down. Just push him. Dispose of the body. Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. Why are you turning? Well, you guys are all very conveniently facing your back towards me, and I appreciate it. I'll have you know, I do appreciate the fact that, like, you're all stupid as hell. Appreciate it, guys. I guess that was just my imagination. Must have been the wind. We found their flower supply.
What's in all these barrels? Supplies?
Flowers.
Poison.
Poison. One barrel holds enough to kill hundreds.
How's the audio, by the way? Is it okay?
Khan will use this against mainland.
Because I messed with settings again.
We can't let him leave Tsushima.
Good? Okay.
We'll scout Port Izumi from the top of the lighthouse.
Right behind you.
Dude, all these barrels? That's crazy. How are they even finding that many flowers?
Look at the waves. They're flat.
Kind you see before a storm.
That could work to our advantage. For now, I'll leave the lighthouse dark. Make sure the Mongols can't use it when the storm hits.
You can relight it once they're gone. Let's get a look at the port. Over here.
Let's find our plan of attack.
Oh god.
Harbor Master's estate. Khan may have taken it for himself.
Close to the docks. And his fleet. Makes sense.
See how the birds are circling?
Like they're scared of something on its way.
The storm. Preparing to fly inland for shelter. We could place archers there.
Force the Mongols to fight up here?
Khotan would send horsemen to outflank us. The Mongols left that area empty.
Too open. Can't defend it.
But a good place for an ambush. That ridge has an open sightline to the Mongol fleet.
Imagine what we could do to their ships if we had our own watches.
Khan is almost ready to sail for our mainland. With ships full of men, explosives, and my poison. If we don't stop him here, the shogunate will fall.
Storm is our key to beating him.
When it comes, the Khan will have to shelter his fleet in the bay. That's when we strike.
Destroy his ships and everything on
Attacking
them.
during a storm? This might go
To do this, we'll need
crazy.
Mongol weapons.
Simple task for a master thief.
We'll need fighters too.
I'm just like picturing like the
Small force
lightning
could
going
distract the
off and
Mongols.
shit while I'm
Right
assassinating
inside Fort
people. Might go crazy. Might be cinema.
Could work.
Let's get back to Joker.
Or it might be frustrating as hell. We'll see. Might also make me want to die. You know, it's a possibility. You never know with this game. One moment I'm having a blast, the next I die one time and I want to die. Wow. Okay. Contact Lord Shimura. Ooh. 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 We have to get in contact with our uncle. I don't think he's going to be happy about this plan or about us in general. Buddy, I get it. You're going to cry to me that I didn't do your side quest. Like, I get it. You don't need to guilt trip me any further. Trust me, I know. What is that mask? What is that? Hold on a minute. What the fuck? This one's pretty cool. I like the cracked one though. Just something about like half of it being like just completely shattered that I like. We do have a skill point. Da, da, da. Alright, sup?
I've got some good news.
Prove it. Ouch.
Are the plans coming?
Kenji found where we can steal watches from the Mongols. I'm heading there now.
That's a good start. But we need more fighters.
No.
My uncle wants the Khan dead as much as we do. He'll join our attack.
He'll throw you in prison.
She's right.
Write him a message. Leave it in his quarters.
In a castle full of samurai.
I'll be gone before they know I was there.
This is not a good idea. This is not a good idea. Oh my god.
There. Let's hope my uncle reads it.
Oh, I thought I was gonna have to like do the sneaking in.
I'm not letting you leave without a good horse. I can't replace what you lost. But give one of these a chance.
Oh no, wait. We are gonna do the sneaking in. We're still back here. I can get a horse that looks exactly the same, but that feels wrong, so I'm not gonna do that. That feels wrong to just get the same horse again. Sora is gone. I need a new horse. I want the white one. The digital deluxe horse is available. I chose that for my... I know it's available, but I chose that for my first horse, and he's gone. So that feels wrong. So I'm not doing that.
Easy there. It's all right. I'm a friend.
What will you name this one?
Trust, wind, shadow. Kaze, Kage, Nobu. This is a harder choice than the first one. The first one of the options was literally Sora. And it's like, of course I'm gonna pick that. I'm thinking! Relax, horse! Not Kage. It's between Nobu and Kaze, I think. I don't know. That's what I was gonna say. Who would name a white horse Shadow? I like the meaning of Nobu more. I feel like that's more... Like, I like that one more. But Kaze sounds better. So that's why I'm torn. I like the meaning of the first one more. But I like the sound of the second one more. Because, like, I'm replaying, like, the lines that he would say to Sora in my head. and like replacing Sora with like Kaze and Nobu, and I think Kaze sounds better. But I like the meaning of Nobu more. I'm gonna pick Kaze though.
Kaze, swift as the wind.
Yeah. Yes.
Good choice. How will you get inside your uncle's castle?
I grew up there, and I still remember every hidden path through those old walls.
Cause like
Even
the
as a
sound of
boy,
the name more,
Lord
and
Shimura
I'm
couldn't
gonna be
keep up
hearing
with
it a
me.
lot every time I like mount my horse and stuff. So. Oh my god! I can just teleport there, right? Yep. Let me in. How do I get in? Hello? I need to approach it from the other side. It teleported to me. It teleported me on the wrong side of the building. Oh my god. Get on my... Oh my god. I can't mount my horse next to it either. I have to go around the whole shit now. How do I even do that? I don't think I can, so I'm gonna teleport here. Ay, ay, ay. Those are only 2 saddles I have. Turn to the monk? Oh, I can get a saddle from the monk. I guess. I didn't know that. Where is he? I kind of want a new saddle. Where is he? Right here? Yep. I want a new saddle. Because this one looked fine on my other horse. I don't really like it on this one. I want a new one for my white horse.
Lord Sakai,
So, do I get to pick what
My
the saddle
name
is, or are
is
you just gonna like give me one?
I'm working to raise the spirits of our people.
We
Okay.
have a shared cause.
I want to remind everyone of our protectors who fell at Komoda.
Okay.
Words are not enough.
Okay.
The samurai clan banners are powerful symbols of those who gave their lives for us.
Okay.
And why we must never yield to the Mongols.
Okay. So
More
this is
banners, my
why
lord?
I've been collecting the banners. It's
I
for
was
this guy.
just reading a scroll on the history of Clan Adachi.
I was collecting banners for no reason
Their
before
first
this.
lords were known as the
I was just
Great
doing it
Builders.
whenever I found them.
Do you know why?
They constructed the Golden Temple of Ariake, and the lighthouses you see across the island. Lord Adachi even helped my uncle improve the fortifications of Clan Shimura's ancestral castle. He also had a talent for destroying
yeah.
structures, which helped end the Yarikawa rebellion.
I had no idea. Thank you for the lesson, my lord. Your efforts are greatly appreciated. Take care.
Can I have a saddle? No, I don't get to pick.
I hope you find more clan banners. I'll be here when you do.
Well, what does the one I just got look like? I don't get to pick. It's this one. This one's fine. Yeah, sure. I just wanted a different one. Let me see what the other one looks like when actually walking around. Because we're not using the hero one, because that's what I used on Sora. Hold on, getting the light. Meh. Meh. It ain't that deep. All hail Shadow. Oh my god. Bum, bum. Bam, bam. Surely they won't see me just riding up to the castle. Now that I'm walking around in it more, I think I'm just gonna go to this one, which this one's probably the default one, but it's technically different than what I was using before, so whatever.
Oh, cool.
Dude, now I really don't know, because I don't think I like either of them. I don't think I like any of the saddles I have on the white horse. But I'm not going out of my way to collect a bunch of side banners just to get a new saddle.
Why did you run away?
Because I felt like it.
Wanted to catch an eel for your dinner.
Are you planning to catch it with your bare hands?
Yes.
Yuzo said you'd get rid of me as soon as you had a son of your own.
Jin, come here. Your friend is wrong. A path ahead may take a lifetime, but I will walk it with you. Always.
Always, huh? The falling out with the uncle definitely went in a different direction than I thought it would be. Like, I knew it was gonna happen, because he's so strict with his code of honor. But the way they went about it is just so much more, like, painful than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, you're dishonorable, I'm cutting you out of my life completely. But it wasn't that. It was, even in the face of dishonor, he was still reaching out to Jin, and it's Jin who walked away.
Be careful, Ghost. The samurai are watching for you.
Thanks. Is there somewhere I can grapple, or... Oh no, I just gotta sprint. Hey, 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 hey! Stop it. Stop watching me do parkour. Who looked at me there? Don't do that. I'm self-conscious.
If I attack the gods, it will prove I'm the monster they think I am.
So no attacking, no killing anybody. Okay.
Maybe we're finally going to march against the Khan.
Makes sense since these guys are on our side. So, you know, can't attack them. So, trying to look for a good path. Because I gotta get to the big building, right? Where do I go from here? here. I was hoping there would be another door on the other side, so I could like go through the front door, then the back door. I don't know how they didn't see me. What the fuck?
I could use my grappling hook under the bridge. Or find a way to make sure I'm not seen.
Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Ah, I'm gonna fall down the fucking waterfall. Ah, help! Help me, God! Can I not stand on this rock? No, I can't. Okay. I'm just walking on water. Oh my God. Holy.
All right, everything's in order. You can go.
Oh my God. Fuck. How am I supposed to get past these guys? Okay, he conveniently walked away, that's how. And now he's walking back. Unlucky. He didn't see shit. It's fine. Buddy! Stop walking around! What's up with this guy? It's the same dude.
Watch what you eat and drink, and don't let their arrows hit you.
Keep walking, keep walking.
Uncle.
Oh my
keep
God.
calm here.
Uncle.
We should have delivered that speech together. Damn you, Jin.
Damn me, that's crazy. That's so mean. Why would you say that? What the fuck? What was that angle he was walking to the ladder at? That was so weird. Damn you. Damn you. I gotta get up there.
A stirring speech
Oh my god. Get over there! Fucking hell! Sometimes the movement is so clunky. Like, I'm just trying to move over 2 feet to the right and it takes like 7 button presses. Dude, this guy's freaking out. Guys, ignore that guy. He's insane. He doesn't know what he's talking
His
about.
quarters are on the top floor. Now's my chance to get up there.
How would I ever get up there? I guess just by walking past like 17 people? Okay. Sure. Okay, but like, now what? Now what's the plan, smart guy?
Mongols have suffered defeats at Granite Pass and Jogaku Temple. We believe the Ghost is responsible for both. What do you wish to do?
We will deal with the Ghost once we defeat the Mongols.
The Shogun's orders were clear.
I'm aware that our first priority remains the Mongols and their leader.
Of course, Lord Shimura.
Have you learned
That guy's in the way.
The scouts we sent north never returned. I fear they were caught or killed.
Show me where they were searching. We'll march in their footsteps and see where they lead.
Because the ladder's right there. Oh my god. The ladder's right there. How am I supposed to... Okay. Okay.
My old room. Wonder if I'll ever be welcome back.
Probably not, let's be real. There's a guy right outside this door. Yeah, see?
Who's there? Show me.
Nobody's there. Nobody just opened that door and then ran away. Oh, a convenient ladder. Thank you for putting ladders on the outside of your roof for some reason. Who's there? Nobody. Look away. Jump. Just go in the fucking ladder. Oh my god.
Leave the message where he can see it.
I'm busy. Oh my god. Do I need to sneak out too, or no?
He's here. Guards!
Uncle, forgive me for not facing you in person. The Khan's fleet has gathered at Port Izumi. His ships are loaded with poison that would devastate the Shogun's army. But when the next storm arrives, I plan to kill the Khan and sink his fleet. I ask that you join me. I hope we can meet again. If not as father and son, then as warriors who have walked different paths. Whatever you believe I've become, I will always be your family.
It just makes me sad. It just makes me sad. Why did the game have to make me sad? Why?
Quickly, Azet!
Eternal blue sky.
Sakai,
No. I'm not doing your side quest. Leave me alone. I don't want to.
Allow me to strengthen your armor, my lord.
I can't upgrade the armor I want, so no.
I'm not having this argument with you.
A great bow is a work of art.
Bowyer. Ouch. I bring my toes.
If your blades need work, let me be of use.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Sharper than ever.
My knife is fully upgraded.
That's exactly what he's doing now.
Okay.
You were so kind.
Sakai,
No! Everybody constantly yelling at me. Do my side quest! Please! I'm busy. Leave me alone.
What took you so long?
It took me like 10 minutes!
You had us worried. I thought you'd been caught.
Oh, that would never happen.
It wasn't easy.
Did your uncle read it? Will he help us defeat the Khan?
I hope so. But we can't wait to find out.
The wind's getting stronger.
The storm will be here by morning. Did you secure the siege weapons?
Enough to cause plenty of damage. Also found some deserters from your uncle's army who want to follow the ghost. We're ready.
Cool.
Tell the others we attack at dawn.
I'll spread the word, but you should check on them. They want to hear from their leader.
Oh boy. Can I talk to these people? Optional, speak with your allies. I don't think it's optional if that's my only goal. Gah! Sorry, I broke the door. I didn't mean to. I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just trying to talk to you.
Norio, I knew you would be here.
for all the times we fought together, I wouldn't.
All the times?
Or
I
we
think,
avenge your brother.
I think there was like one time. I think that line of dialogue is supposed to imply I did his side quest. I didn't though. I didn't do that. That wasn't a thing I did. Why are you setting up shop on a frozen part of the river? You do realize that's gonna like unfreeze when it's not winter anymore. You're dumb. You're dumb. Sup?
Sakai. Sakai.
Sensei, any word of Tomoe?
Well, we are here.
Oh
Tomoe's
my
archers
god.
wild across the whole
I don't
island.
care.
I'm going to end that, Sensei. I promise you.
I don't give a fuck. They're all just gonna guilt trip me that I didn't do their side quests. That's all that's gonna happen with all these dialogues that they're making me look at.
Jin,
I know we haven't found your family's killers, but we must
Wah,
move against
wah.
the Khan.
He murdered my husband, hanged my sons. I want him dead too.
We will bring him to justice,
Afterward, I'll resume my hunt.
and I will ride with you. Get some rest.
No, I won't.
Tomorrow will
No,
be a
I
long
won't.
day.
Or a very short one.
I'm not gonna do shit for. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not doing shit for any of these guys. I'm doing my quest and my quest alone. Why do you want to talk again? Hello?
Sakai.
It's good to have your bow with us, Sensei. I have not forgotten about Tomoe.
We will defeat the Khan. Her support will crumble like dried tea leaves.
I
Literally,
owe you a debt of gratitude.
literally guilt tripping me 2 times now.
As you like, Sensei.
I'm not doing side quests. Shut up.
I prepared my whole life.
This might be... I'm just gonna go speak to Yuna. I'm not doing this shit. This might be one of the most annoying games when it comes to side quests. Because constantly, if you're just trying to do main story, the characters will just guilt trip you being like, so you didn't do my side quest, you didn't do it, and it's like, can you just shut up? I'm trying to do main story right now. Like, can you actually just shut the fuck up? Yeah, I didn't help you find your student or whatever the fuck. I don't care. Where's Yuna? There she is. I went all the way down there looking for her. She was right here.
We've come a long way since you pulled me off Komoda Beach.
You were so heavy I could barely drag you. Had to strip you half naked just to reach town.
I wouldn't be here without you, Yuna.
He likes her.
I can't lose you, Jin. After everything we've been through. Everyone we've lost. I can't.
I have to stop the Khan.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
We could find a boat. Sail somewhere quiet.
Uncle
fights his samurai war.
You really want that?
Nah.
No.
That's why I was... Exactly. Like, no? The fuck?
You're a real bastard, Jin Sakai.
That's rude.
You should get some rest.
How would you call me that?
Not yet. Let's sit. Just a little longer.
Oh boy.
This is it. We have one chance to take down the Khan.
Is this the
before he attacks our
storm? The
mainland.
storm isn't as stormy as I thought it would
What's
be.
the status of our siege weapons?
I was picturing like lightning and thunder.
Good.
This is
Yuna
just
will signal your attack.
the sky's darker.
Once the volley begins, the Mongols will charge your position and run right into our ambush.
The explosives are set up. Archers on the rooftops.
We're with you.
Okay.
Thank you. All of you. Go.
Jin, there's no sign of your uncle.
That storm's not waiting. And neither are we. Get ready to fire the signal arrow. Now!
Damn, one arrow? Did all that?
This is for my sons!
Watch your back, Masako!
Don't let him get behind us!
Take the fight to them! Forward!
Oh yeah.
My blade!
Our Mongols up there!
Charge them, or they'll pin us down!
Push them back!
Kill them all!
Oh yeah. Oh, he's already dead. Oh yeah, that was sick.
Plan worked.
Fighting alongside like allies in this game is really fun because it takes some of the pressure off of you and you're actually able to do cool shit. Whereas if you're just fighting like 20 people by yourself, you're so overwhelmed that like it feels like you can't do any of your cool shit. You just like are flailing around, getting smacked around.
You're all safe. This is where it ends. Today, the Khan dies. Lord Shimura isn't here. We fight alone.
We'll lead an attack on the main gate. Distract the Mongols while you find a way inside.
You'll be overwhelmed.
We came this far. We're not turning
Oh
back
no,
now.
I have a feeling a lot of people are gonna die.
You are all the bravest warriors I've ever known.
Like, I don't know if Yuna lives to the end of the game. I don't know.
What are we waiting for?
No mercy for the Mongols!
Fight! We fight for Lord Sakai!
What the hell? I have to charge the gate too? I wanted to sneak around. Oh, I sneak around this way. My bad. I gotta go to the right, not the left.
Need to get to a rooftop. Look over the camp. Figure out how to find the Khan.
Vantage point. Where would a vantage point be?
тэрийг олох хэрэгтэй. Олсон байна уу те?
Watchtower is perfect. Can see the whole camp from there.
Okay, that watchtower. Oh. Let's fucking go. So sick. I think I just have to go and fight those guys. There's like no way around them. Oh, they died. My bad. I didn't realize that the black powder did like damage. I just thought it was like gonna stun them. He's here. He actually came through.
No mercy!
He actually came through.
Just have to reach the manor house.
Oh yeah. The chain assassinate has made stealth so much easier because now I can like assassinate multiple people at once instead of like needing them to be secluded. Oh, fucking so sick. Who just yelled? I have no idea. Fucking hell, it's so good. It's like kind of OP. Fuck me. Get over here. Ah! Ah! Why are these guys here? Hey now. Dude, where am I getting shot from? Genuinely, where? Is God shooting? Is God shooting me? Is God shooting me? Hello? I'm getting shot from like the sky. What the fuck was that? I'm so pissed off. There was nobody up there. I literally aimed up there and there was nobody. I'm trying to look for where I was being shot from before, and there's literally no enemies up there, and that's where the arrows were coming from. So I literally don't know. Get the fuck out of here. There he is. Oh shit. Oh fuck, is this it?
All this death. Because you and your uncle would not surrender. I offered you peace, and you chose war. Now, the people of your mainland will suffer.
You will never leave this island.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance, the petty wish of a child.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Ow! Ouch!
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance, the petty wish of a child.
Dude, I cannot. This guy's tough. This guy's really tough.
Already your legend fades.
Man. Don't do that. Okay, he really has hands.
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance, the petty wish of a child.
Huh? Holy shit. There's another stab? Dude, what? Oh,
Your legend fades.
this guy is tough.
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance, the petty wish of a child.
What was that? That's my whole fucking health bar. Why does that kick always go through him? Holy shit. Dude, I can't.
You're weak. I defeated you before. This will be no different.
You sound afraid.
I cannot! Dude, he's getting even more aggressive. Holy shit. Oh my god, every time I do that like lock blades thing with him, he gets even more
I will
aggressive.
avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance, the petty wish of a child.
Fucking hell. Okay, that was out of range, but okay. Dude, what? He just did all my health bar. In like literally half a second, I healed and then he immediately did all my health bar again.
It is not my destiny.
Fucking hell, man. Dude, I cannot. What? He just walked towards me and I died. He didn't even swing his thing. He just walked towards me. Oh my god. I'm just gonna hold out my weapon and walk in a straight line and damage you.
The petty wish of a child. You will never leave Tsushima.
Dude, I can't. If he hits me once, I just get stun locked.
You're weak. I defeated you before.
You sound afraid.
Huh? He did it again. He just walks towards me and I die. He doesn't even swing his weapon. There's no red glow or anything. He just walks towards me and I die.
I will avenge the people of Tsushima.
Vengeance. The petty wish of a child.
Hello? He just did my whole health bar by existing. Okay. Just... Okay. Sure, man. Just walk towards me and do my whole health bar.
You will never leave Tsushima.
Hell, I can't move. I'm at the edge of the arena. I can't move. If he gets you to the wall, you're just dead. If he gets you to the wall, you're dead. Like, you can't move. Okay, sure, man. Sure, man. That was fucking bullshit. He had me against the wall and just hit me 20 times for free. Because it's impossible to dodge. Dude, I hate when games do this. Actually, fuck yourself. How dare you suggest switching to easy mode just because I'm dying to a boss? Do you not want your game to be challenging? Do you not want people to ever die in your game? Because that's essentially what you're telling me there. Oh, you died more than a couple times? Here, try easy mode. I hate when games do that. It actually makes me want to never play the fucking game again. Like, how fucking dare you, dude? I'm trying to play the game, trying to learn the boss, and you insult me like that? Like, actually fuck yourself. Any developer who thinks that's a good idea is a piece of shit. Like, you were just insulting your player. It makes me more mad than, like, any other game design. Like, genuinely. I can't dodge right now. I'm against a fucking invisible wall. If he gets you against that wall over there, you can't do anything.
Never leave Tsushima.
Dude, I'm dodging. I'm in the middle of a dodge animation. Like, you're fucking stupid. I love how he activates his attack after mine, but his animation is still faster. Like, that makes no sense. I activated my attack first. My attack should go through first. Like, why? Why is his attack starting after mine, but is faster? It doesn't make any sense. Just kill me. I'm so mad right now because the game fucking doing that shit. Being like, oh, you died to the boss? Here's easy mode. Try easy mode. It's like, actually fuck yourself. It makes me so mad. It's doing it again. It's just gonna do it every time I die now. Okay, I might turn off the game. I'm not kidding. That type of shit actually makes me not want to play games.
You will never leave Tsushima.
Oh my god, dude.
I defeated you before. This will be no different.
You sound afraid.
I can't do anything. Fucking hell, man. Oh my god. Holy. Oh. Wow. I can't move. I can't move. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to die here. Or not? No, I'm not supposed to die. Okay. Can you fucking hit the guy with the bow? Oh my god, the lock-on in this game is so ass. Like, actually, I'm just trying to fucking hit one guy. One guy! He's right there! I'm actually gonna punch my monitor. I'm gonna punch the fuck out of my monitor. Holy shit. I am pointing my stick in the direction of the guy with the bow, swinging my sword, and my fucking dumbass character's doing anything but what I want. Fuck every person who says the combat is fluid in this game, because my character never does what I'm trying to do. Holy fuck. It is like actually piloting a fucking baby throwing a tantrum, because I'm just swinging in random fucking directions, the complete opposite direction of the direction my stick is pointed at. Like, fuck you. There's nothing fluid about this. It actually makes me so pissed. In any fight that's not a one-on-one fight, the combat feels like shit. Oh my god. It's consistently felt like the most clunky shit I've ever played. Consistently. I'm pointing my stick at the enemy with a bow. I am holding the stick towards him. So why the fuck would you attack anyone else on the screen? Holy shit. Coward. That's what I'm saying. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Pissing me off whenever there's more than like a couple enemies on screen. I swear to God. Am I gonna have to fight him plus a ton of enemies? I'm gonna be so pissed. He is here. He's just casually with the other guys. This is so fucked. This is so fucked up. Oh my god. I can't! Fucking hell, man. Whew. I can't, dude. There's too much going on. Oh.
Cut him down!
Holy fuck. Oh my god. He's got me against a wall. I can't do much. Oh my god, these what? Okay, okay. I'm actually gonna fucking punch someone in the face. I'm gonna find the fucking combat designer and have a fucking talk with him. Because what the fuck was that? I'm fighting the guy with a sword directly in front of me. All of a sudden, my lock-on switches to a guy with a bow 30 feet away from me behind me. And then the guy with a sword is able to just stab me in the back as a bomb is going off. Like, why did my lock-on switch to someone nowhere near me? Dude, I'm actively hitting you with the fucking spear stance. Get stunned. Fuck you, man.
Kill the ghost!
I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Kill me, and another will come.
Game? Great, I'm glad that the game froze here. I'm so happy. Thank you. Yup. All the tension, everything gone. Are we for real? There we go. Are we fucking for real?
Will be remembered forever. No, you will be forgotten.
Let's fucking go, dude. Still cold, yeah, still sick, but what the fuck was that game? Yeah, get off the boat, you're gonna die. Holy. Oh shit. Our mask. He's dead.
This is yours.
Title screen music. Now what?
The Khan is dead, but his army is still here. Our home won't be safe until we drive them out to sea.
Shut
When they're
up.
gone,
You got busy.
what happens then?
We start new lives.
Side
I
quest
used to know
groaning
what
over
my
to
new
the
life
side
would be.
over there. Like, what the hell?
Now I'm not
I'm
even
busy.
sure who I am.
Bring hope to our people, fear to the Mongols.
And be hunted by samurai.
If anyone can change a samurai's mind, it's you. Keep fighting. We can't stay here long. My uncle will come looking for us.
No, he won't. After the battle, he sent a messenger.
Did he offer to make peace?
He wants to meet you by the still waters under the red-leafed tree.
Omi Lake. We used to spar there when I was a child.
Want company?
No.
I need to face him alone. He's my only family.
I know. It still hurts, thinking about Taka. The smell of smoke in his hair. His quiet laugh. The hell he'd give me for drinking too much. My whole life, he was part of me. And now, I'm alone.
You're not alone. You have me.
A ghost. You belong to everyone.
I have a feeling this fight with our uncle is gonna be the end. So... oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. All right. Let's let's go finish the game, I guess. Oh boy. There's not really anything I want to do before the end, because I haven't really been doing side quests or anything. So... let's just go. It's time, it's time. Down there? Thought for sure it would be along the path. Ow. Oh, yeah, this circle did look suspicious when we were here before with the one lady.
I'll wait for him on the dock.
And yeah, this is where we were fighting our uncle back in that flashback when we were younger.
Jin,
Uncle.
I wasn't sure you would come.
I wanted to talk with you. If we work together, we can drive off the remaining Mongols. Start rebuilding our home.
That is not your duty. The Shogun has disbanded Clan Sakai. As of today, you are no longer samurai.
I sacrificed everything for my people. And I would do it again.
New samurai are coming to replace those we lost. They will occupy your land and estate.
I have to say goodbye to my home.
Ride with me.
The Tale of Lord Shimura. Which one's mine? I can't tell.
Will you remain in Ghost of Tsushima?
Yes. The Shogun asked me to train his warriors to fight the Mongols.
Good. They won't won't give up until they've conquered all of Japan.
I will spend what years I have left ensuring they fail. A task I hoped we would face together, as father and son.
You can still remarry, start a new family.
Yes, I suppose I can. Looks like he could use a push.
Here, let us help you.
Do not trouble yourselves, my lord.
Nonsense.
You can't do it alone.
You are much too kind. The mud is thicker than it looks.
That's a heavy load. Where are you headed?
Jogaku. The Ghost army is up there.
He has an army.
You didn't hear? They'll sail for the Mongol steppes with a storm at their back. Burn their homes to the ground.
An impressive goal.
This is everything I can offer them. I hope it helps.
Then we will see you on your way.
Thank you, my lord.
Jogaku is many miles from here. Keep away from the mud and the Mongols.
I will.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Not here. Follow me.
Yeah, he's just following baseless rumors about the ghost. He thinks the ghost is rallying an army.
I don't have an army.
Every day, more people flock to your halls. The Shogun is concerned. I am concerned.
You have nothing to fear.
When the new clans arrive, will people bow to their samurai? Or betray them in the name of the ghost?
I won't let them do that. They'll listen to me.
You openly defied me, Jin. My most trusted warrior. You taught our people to disobey their leaders. What makes you think your followers will obey you? That's enough riding. Walk with me, Jin.
As you wish. My family's cemetery.
The resting place of 7 generations of Sakai, including your mother.
And my father.
We must pay our respects.
Dude, this is so pretty. With like the flower petals and like the red leaves. Oh my god. It's so pretty. Even on the arena, it being like split half and half. Like the pure white petals and then like the red leaves.
I will miss this.
So will I. The Shogun has declared you a traitor.
He ordered you to kill me.
The ghost was an outlaw. He taught our people to disobey their leaders.
To defend themselves.
With poison. A gift you gave to our enemy.
I had to stop you from throwing away our people's lives.
You have no honor.
And you are a slave to it.
You are my son. Now I must continue the line of Shimura without you. I must start a new family.
And my head is the cost.
Taking it is my punishment. the last words of Clan Sakai.
And Clan Shimura.
Literally yin and yang right there, with like the swirl in the pattern, and the two of them are like the two dots. It's pretty cool. Oh boy. Reflect on loss. Hands that shape the world, strengthen every step. Eyes that saw my pain. Neither sought to rise your souls.
Eyes that saw my pain. Destiny divides our souls. This is where we part.
Your parents will always be with you.
Yes, Uncle.
I will train you to become the strongest warrior Clan Sakai has ever known. I will raise you as my own son. Are you ready?
Such a good arena, because like he's always wore like pure white throughout the entire game, and then all like the ghost related shit, like when we're in ghost stance and stuff, it's always like red themed, and like then the final arena is half red and half white. It's very cool. It's also just pretty. It's also just pretty. Oh god. It's gonna kick my ass. I bet it's gonna kick my ass.
I can't fear the Shogun.
Whoa! That was from so far away too.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse. Let me go in peace.
Holy shit. Ow! Ow! Uncle, I'm dead. You killed me.
Let me go in peace.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse.
I can't fail the Shogun.
Holy shit.
You want revenge? Failure. This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
Ow! Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy. Uncle, why are you strong?
Let me go in peace.
Whoa! Two slashes? Since when? Ow. 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 He's so strong. He's so strong.
Let me go in peace.
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse.
You want revenge? My failure. This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
Oh my god. Ah! No! He's like, he gets more and more aggressive the more you go, and it's like tough.
I can't fear the Shogun.
Ah!
The wounds you dealt my spirit will never heal.
Killing me will only make them worse. I don't want to hurt you.
You want revenge for my failure. This is not my revenge. It is my punishment.
Holy shit. Oh. Whew. Lock the fuck in.
On the way. With the warrior's death.
They're making me choose. No. That's I'm really torn because it feels like the game almost wants me to pick Spare because the entire point of becoming the ghost is like letting go of that honor. You know, he literally just said to his uncle, you're a slave to it. It's all you care about. It's all you follow is your honor. You don't follow anything else. You're a slave to your honor. And even at the end of the fight, he still wants that honor. He still wants to hold on to it. And it's like, on one hand, it's like, do we grant his final wish? Do we let him hold on to his honor even in death? Or do we spare him, holding on to our ideals, our morals, our convictions? But at the same time, if you know anything about samurais and shit like that, most likely the shogun will see his loss as dishonorable and will force him to commit seppuku. So, most likely, either way, our uncle dies, and that's why I'm torn. I really want to honor his death, but I feel like Spare is the ending the game wants me to pick. Is the ending that Jin would pick. If I really think about this from Jin's point of view, I feel like Spare makes the most sense. It's the last of his family. He never even wanted to do this fight. During the fight, he was like, just let me go. We don't have to do this fight. He doesn't care about honor. He just wants his uncle to live. He wants the last of his family to, as he said, find a new wife, start a new family. You know, he wants his uncle to live. He doesn't want them to die. So I'm going to pick the Spare ending, but then I'm going to look up what the kill ending is and see which one I like more. But the one I'm picking is the Spare ending because I feel like that makes the most sense for Jin's character. But I feel like I might like the kill ending more. Oh, you have to hold it. You really have to be sure. Oh wow, the camera even zooms in on both of them. Yeah, if you pick the kill ending, you're honoring his wishes. If you're picking the Spare ending, you're honoring Jin's wishes. So I feel like the Spare ending is the one that makes the most sense. But we'll see.
I have no honor. But I will not kill
Yeah, I like that ending. I'll have to look up what the kill ending is like, but I do like that one. Without seeing the other one, I'm happy. Yeah. Like, even without saying it, it's almost like the uncle understands why he can't kill him. Like, just that look in his eyes, he's like, I know you can't. I know why you can't. But you're gonna be hunted down for the rest of your days because of what you've done. And it, like, breaks his heart. The last thing he says isn't, like, begging for him to kill him, like, honor my wishes or whatever. The last thing he says is worrying about Jin. Last thing he says is, but what about you? Sure, you're gonna let me live, but what about you? I like that ending a lot. Ugh. We'll look up what the other one is. I can't imagine I'll like it more, though, because I am a little bit worried about the implications of the uncle losing, because maybe that means, like, he's dishonored and will have to, like, commit seppuku, but I don't know. Hopefully not. I hope not. That would suck. I wouldn't imagine that would be the case, because he lost to the Khan before and was captured by the Khan, and it's not like the Shogun was like, all right, kill yourself because you lost. In that case, I don't think he would do it here. Leave me ignorant. Exactly. Plus, the uncle was talking about how, like, he's the one who's, like, going to cleanse the rest of the island from, like, the remaining Mongols, like him and his army. So if we kill the uncle there, we explicitly said that we don't have an army. So what are we gonna do? Cleanse the rest of Tsushima Island by ourselves? Like, that's our uncle's job. It's his army's job. And without our uncle, who the hell's gonna get rid of all the Mongols? That would give the Mongols time to regroup and possibly send another leader over and just do it all over again. I don't fucking know. Bow, bow, bow. I do like the little bit of historical accuracy, though, that the reason the Mongols lost in the game is because of the storm, because of the typhoon. And that was like a major contribution to why the Mongols lost to Japan in real life. Because, like, the Mongols had objectively a way larger army, but, like, the reason they lost is because of, like, typhoons. Obviously, majority of the game is not historically accurate. The Ghost being like a one-man army taking down the whole army of the Mongols, that's not that's not a thing. But like the typhoon part being like a major contribution to their loss is very accurate. It's so hot. I'm turning on my AC. I didn't want it to be on while finishing the game, but I'm turning it on. Blah. How's the game look, by the way, with like the new settings? It probably looks roughly the same, honestly. But I compared it a little bit side by side yesterday. I think it looks maybe 1% better. Maybe like 1%. Might just be coping. I might just skip the rest of the credits. Because the credits for these types of games are super long. Made it a bit rough. Yeah, that's just how a lot of modern games are, though. There's particles everywhere, and they absolutely murder the bitrate. Oh, our outfit's red now. Cool.
Jin.
What's up?
I like your new home.
That's my house? Bro, I'm a bum.
Now that Clan Sakai is gone, and I've been branded a traitor.
I heard about your uncle. Will he come for us?
I don't think so. But sooner or later, someone will.
What matters is you're alive.
I do think it looks better. Good, good.
And left the Mongols without a leader. The mainland is safe.
But our home isn't. The Khan's forces are stuck here, more desperate than ever to conquer our island.
Then we'd better keep fighting. Sensei Ishikawa is still hunting his student.
Probably wondering what's taking me so long to show up.
Yeah, this game is bitrate hell with all the moving grass and like leaves and particles everywhere.
She wasn't interested.
Bitrate hell.
I'll find her. Did you talk to Norio?
He said the monks still need support.
I should check on Yuriko. The invasion's taken a toll on her.
She's not the only one.
What about you? You still have unfinished business in Otsuna.
We do. Just don't forget. Tsushima needs you.
Yeah, she's basically yelling at me, hey, all those side quests you never did, you should go do them now.
Hit the Mongols from all sides. Take back our home.
Goodbye, Jin. And take care of yourself.
I will. You too,
And I guess there's also the DLC, but like I don't even know if I'll do that. I'm gonna be honest. So this is my house. What do I do when it rains? Do I just suck it up?
Hope you find peace, Uncle.
I mean, hope you find peace. He's alive. Why do we have his armor? New Game Plus unlocked? Yeah, who cares?
The twin mountains of Clan Sakai. I won't let my family fade from memory.
He has like banners for like all the clans?
I lived under these banners most of my life.
Oh, is this the Shimura banners then? Liberate Tsushima from Mongol presence? Oh, it's telling me where all the camps are now. Yeah. I would do that if like I cared about like doing the side content. I can replay missions. Wow. Only 1 out of 15 liberated up here. And then I do see, yeah, this down here, which is like the DLC. And I don't know what the DLC is even. But I don't know. Maybe I'll do it. I say maybe. I sure will think about it. I sure will.
I used to think I only needed a horse, a bow, and my katana.
Let me change this mask back to this one. Now it matches even more now that everything else is red. My hat doesn't match anymore though. No. I need a new hat. This one matches a bit more. Oh yeah. What is this?
First the Mongols, now the Shogun. Never imagined I'd be so popular.
So popular. Everybody wants to kill me. Did we really set up the shack this close to our home village? I feel like they're gonna find us. This isn't that far away. Crazy. Anyways. Well, I'm probably done with this game. Unless I feel like playing the DLC. If I do the DLC, I'll start it tomorrow, but I'm probably done with the game. Unless I want to do the DLC. I'll look up what the DLC is even about. If it sounds like something that would interest me, then sure. If it's just like more stuff to do and not really anything I would care about story-wise, then blah 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 blah. I'll look up like what the DLC even is. Anyways, let me Pow pow pow. Pew pew pew. Save. Bow bow bow. Beow beow beow. So, bow, 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 bow. Why am I over to the side a little bit? Hello? I switched to the other scene and I'm like a few inches over. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Let me... Oh, it already opened up on stream. What the hell? You weren't supposed to show yet. I was like gonna look up... I was gonna look up something first. Okay. So, brief, like, sentence. Oops, accidentally clicked on something. Brief sentence describing the story of the DLC is it's about Jin's past with his father. So, maybe I'll do it, because that is, like, a big blind spot in, like, the main game story. It's like, well, what the fuck even happened to his dad? Like, who killed him and why? Like, but, like, why did he even... Huh? Huh? Who killed his dad and why? And apparently the DLC is literally about Jin and his dad, so maybe I'll do it. I'll start it tomorrow though, and yeah. For the rest of stream, let me look at my YouTube recommended first and see if there's anything I want to watch. Okay, I'm not gonna bring it up. Maybe I will bring it up just because I like ranting about the Yo video games guys sometimes. They, in this stream, I watched some of it last night in bed. They reviewed the Fantastic Four movie because all four of them went to go see it. And oh my god, it was the worst review I've ever heard in my life. It was incredibly terrible. It showed just a fundamental misunderstanding of the Fantastic Four. Like, truly. Like, oh my god, it made me so upset. So I might bring that up just because I kind of want to rant. Basically, we're just going to be watching stuff for the rest of the stream. Maybe some silly stuff, definitely some Persona 5. And then another thing I wanted to show. High Top Films. This guy, he made a new Superman video. I already watched it, but like it's been a week, so I might show it on stream as well, because I've showed some of his videos on stream. Dude, these Daredevil videos, I didn't even finish the second one because it was an hour long. These Daredevil videos make me so depressed. Because I loved the Netflix seasons of Daredevil. And, blah 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 blah. The new Disney Plus season was really bad. It was really terrible. So I might show this. Or at least parts of it. Dude, I always forget, like, his videos are, like, in a different aspect ratio than most people's videos. Most people's videos, like, if, I don't know, let's just click on one over here. Let's click on the Super Eye Patch Wolf video.
Hello.
They're like this. His are like so wide. Got black bars when you're full screened and shit. Pow pow pow. Anyways. Maybe I won't show the whole thing because I kind of feel bad about showing his videos on stream when I usually do. But I also really love his videos. They're like my favorite videos. So. Meow, meow, meow.
Hey, Superman is bad.
That and it's been long enough, so I feel comfortable showing Superman related stuff. The reason I'm kind of hesitant showing the Fantastic Four shit about their terrible review of the movie is because the movie hasn't been out as long and I don't want to like spoil it.
I think I'm gonna quit the YouTube channel. I'm just gonna.
I think I'm ending it all. I'm literally gonna retire.
You're just ending it all.
It's over for me.
How you doing?
We'll see.
How you doing?
I hope you're doing well.
I have been waiting for a Superman movie for what feels like my whole damn life. And no, I'm not talking about any kind of deconstruction or reconstruction or ab-fuck-construction. I'm talking about a film that showcased, that honored the character that has been a defining part of so many of our lives. We all have that first Superman memory, right? Or a vague idea of one. For me, it was my dad reading me Kurt Swan's Superman. It was dressing up as him for some crack-ass school project. It was watching Smallville on my grandma's TV since we couldn't afford cable at home. It was rewinding the Justice League bootlegs my old man had recorded on VHS.
Also, while we're on the conversation of watching stuff, I'm probably, as much as I want to, I don't know if I'm gonna continue showing the rest of the anime openings. Maybe I will, just because there's a lot of them that like are really good. But basically, if we do that, I'll have to like quickly end stream and then restart it. Because when I've been transferring those streams over to YouTube, any of the ones that have like anime openings in them have been like completely blocked. Like whatever company owns like the copyright for a lot of those anime openings have just completely taken down those videos, even if I private them. So it's like, oh, okay. So I don't want like my gameplay and shit to be taken down. So if we do look at the rest of the anime openings, which we will eventually, I'll have to like quickly end stream and restart stream so they're in a different VOD. Because holy fuck, I didn't realize how bad copyright was for anime openings. Because apparently even if you play just the opening, even if the openings are on YouTube, they think you're playing like an actual episode of the anime and will take down the video. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm not playing an episode of the anime, I'm playing a video that you have up publicly on YouTube. Anyways.
To the point that the tape player sounded like it was going to explode. We all have that moment, that memory. We all have that idea of Superman in our head, that idea of
the songs are usually fine though. That's the thing. I've played anime songs in like the background of gameplay all the time. They're usually fine. Sometimes they flag as copyright, but they don't take down the whole fucking video. If I show the visuals though, they think like I'm showing the anime. And it's just so stupid.
The ultimate immigrant sent in a lifeboat across the stars. Depending on who you ask, he may don a different face, he may wear a different costume, but he was, at his core, to so many of us, a friend. But let's be honest, man, for the last however many fucking years, that friend has been turned into a foe. Parodies, commentaries, mind control, and parallel universes. The imagery of Superman in 95% of media was that of a statuesque martyr, a once good ideal turned bad, a rageful god who is sick of our hatred.
Superman was never real.
Sometimes I forget how bad the lines in Zack Snyder's Superman really are. Superman was never real. Like, what? Hello? Sometimes I forget just how bad it was because I've only seen each of those movies once because I refuse to rewatch them.
Now that's a French line.
That's like...
So I watched James Gunn's Superman twice.
So, John, how you feeling about Superman?
Twice.
God damn. Be the Superman premiere.
I've never gone to a movie theater multiple times for a movie. I'll usually just wait until it's available digitally and then watch it again.
Must be.
In 2 days.
You're a fucking moron.
I haven't done that since The Batman. I watched it twice in 2 days and have a nightmare vision skull's worth of thoughts in my head. And as you may know, I had my fears going in, but one thing I knew for certain, or at least hoped with every single fiber of my being, is that James Gunn's Superman would reinvigorate the general audience's love of Superman, reignite and redefine who Clark Kent has always been to me. I wanted Superman to show people the beauty of the character, show the world that he does not, never has, and never will need changing. I wanted to see that friend again. And listen, even if I have my gripes, which we can talk about and argue about together, you can yell at me in the comments, I think James fully delivered when it comes to that friend's character, when it comes to Superman's soul. But before we dive further into the zany, campy, lovely world of Jimmy Gunn,
no,
and
ethical
Jam
reacts,
PC,
ethical
you know what
reacts.
Lex Luthor really wants? Your data, your browsing history,
No.
your IP address. He
No,
wants you
my
to stop
IP
watching
address.
the same old region lock content. Luckily, Superman will always beat that sexy bald motherfucker. Just like today's
Sexy.
sponsor, NordVPN is there to ensure you become safer online in just a click. You've heard of Nord, you probably use a VPN every day, but not only is Nord the fastest, but it's also the safest VPN. Most VPNs, guess what? They don't protect you against fake web stores. They don't save
No.
your cash from evil merchants or even
Say it
worse,
so.
malware, phishing schemes, or password leaks.
No.
But with NordVPN's Threat Protection Pro, you can be assured they have got your back. Simply enable it on any device and it will warn you if you're about to stroll into a fake shop in any browser, or if you've stumbled your way into a site that's filled with malware, scams, and LuthorCorp viruses that are trying to steal your data and infect your life. You want that added layer of peace, man? I'm sure you do. So turn on their dark web monitor to get alerts about any credentials that might appear on any underground hacking website. Just in March, dude, Nord managed to block over 69 million scams. Safety is important,
Wow.
man, but so is joy. Want to watch All-Star
So is
Superman like me
joy.
and realize that for some reason they took it off the US HBO? Just a few clicks with NordVPN and bam, wham, damn, cinema. So what are you waiting for, man? Get an exclusive NordVPN deal and 4 months extra by clicking the link in the description or going to nordvpn.com/hightopvpn. It's entirely risk-free with Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. Thanks, guys. As the credits rolled the first time, I ain't gonna lie, I was unsure how to feel. I mean, I had a single tear trickling down my face hiding the waterfall that was about to burst because that ending, man, that ending is something next level. Fuck me. I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Fuck.
I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
But overall, I really could not put my thoughts together, man. I think I was not expecting the movie to move as fast as it did with so little breathing room. Maybe it's the fact that I knew that the movie was originally structured, originally sectioned into days of the week like this. So those few
Yeah, there were originally like title cards in the movie that were supposed to say what day of the week it was, and you can kind of tell where they're supposed to be when you're watching the movie. You can kind of tell, oh yeah, this shot would have had like the day of the week right there. You can kind of tell where like the 7 days of the week were supposed to be while watching the movie, and for some reason test audiences didn't like that it said the day of the week, which is weird because I feel like the days of the weeks, like if like it told you what day it was, would help with the super fast pacing. It would like help you come to terms with it instead of just like cut to the next day and then you have to be like, okay, what, how much time has passed?
few random cuts to black in the movie instead feel like the end of one day going into another. I don't know why they cut those days of the week. I think that kind of helps the ultra super fast sonic pace the movie is moving at, but I'll shut the fuck up.
Gee, I think perhaps somebody ought to teach you some manners, sir.
The test audiences, the more I find out about like what they said in their opinions on the movie, the more pissed off I get about test audiences. Because apparently like they cut like multiple scenes of like just Lex Luthor and the other villains doing like evil shit because they thought it was too dark. Like apparently there was a scene where Ultraman punched Crypto and the audiences didn't like that the dog got punched, and it's like it's a super dog fighting a Superman, not the Superman, but a super powered man. Yeah, the dog got punched. He's a villain. He's gonna punch a dog. Like, hello? We don't want our villains to be too villainous.
Terribly sorry about all the damage, sir.
For better or worse, scratch that. For better and worse, I think Superman really is the most comic book movie ever made. Not the best and by far not the worst, but for sure the most. And there's two sides of this, right? One that feels so palpably in love with the source material. One that drops you right into the story, the world, as if you picked up an issue off the rack. You don't need backstory because this isn't a new...
Yeah, that's why the pacing and everything feels so like a breakneck in this movie, is it's just like a comic book. You pick up an issue of a comic book, and there's no backstory to Superman. There's no backstory to all the different heroes that show up. There's none of that. You just pick up the issue and you start reading. You're thrown right into the story, and the movie is structured in that same way. It's structured like a comic book, not like a typical superhero story where it's like, okay, we got to see the whole origin, and then every single character that shows up, like Green Lantern, we got to see his origin, and then we got to see Mr. Terrific's origin, and it's like, no, just fucking throw you in there. Here's the characters. If you know them, great. If you don't know them, you'll get to know them.
Take on Superman, this is Superman. You don't really need to know the origins of Guy Gardner, Mr. Terrific, and the Justice Gang, because just like in a comic book, this is not their story. When Batman shows up in a random issue of Superman, they don't flash back to the damn alley. You don't get the pearls, you don't get the gunshot, you don't need any of that because this is still Superman's comic. Superman is not structured like a standard narrative film. It doesn't really have an act one. It's structured like an issue of a comic book that has faith that you will be able to figure out the context.
Are you kidding? Hey, I was with you all the time.
And I'm in love with that idea. I could gun-goon to that idea, but at the same time, it takes a moment, took me a moment to adjust to that rhythm, to connect with the world and the characters.
You're a fucking moron.
This is where the worst part of better and worse comes in. I do think it moves too fast. I do think it's a bit messy. There's a lot.
Yeah, this and Fantastic Four have that same problem. Ever since movies like, Eternals, which is just a bad movie, badly written, and The Batman, which is an amazing movie, arguably one of, if not the best superhero movie of all time. Ever since those movies have come out and have been, their main criticism for both of those movies is that they're too long, they're too long, they're too long. Ever since then, every superhero movie is afraid to pass the 2-hour mark. And you can really feel it with these two movies because they were edited down and scenes were cut from both of the two movies, so they were perfectly under 2 hours. I think one of them is like an hour 55, one of them is like an hour 57. Both of them were perfectly cut down to be under 2 hours. Superhero movies are too scared to be more than 2 hours long now, ever since, like, The Batman came out and everybody was like, it's really good, but it's way too long. And it's like, okay, maybe you just are dumb. Like, I'm sorry. Maybe you just have ADHD and need to learn to fucking sit down and look at the story that's being told to you for more than 2 hours. Like, holy fuck. It's so annoying that, like, that complaint has now caused movies that should be longer, like Superman and Fantastic Four, to get cut down so short. And now the main criticism of these movies is that they're too fast-paced, there's not enough room to breathe. And it's like, you guys were just complaining a couple years ago about movies being too fucking long, and Eric complaining about them being too fast. Well, it's one or the fucking other. Like, if you want a full story, either the movie's gonna have to be too fast or too long. And I'd rather have a long movie, because a good movie is never too fucking long. I'd fucking sit there and watch 6 hours of the Batman.
Spider-Man 1 comparisons I see flying around, but I'd say it's far closer to Raimi 3. And I really like Raimi 3. I kind of love it, so. A beautiful mess where the parts that emotionally slow down, the moments where Lois and Clark can just gaze into each other's eyes, or have an insanely passionate kiss that goes on uncomfortably long, as if we shouldn't be allowed to intrude on their romance. Those moments are perfect, dude. Making Superman a love story, not just between him and her, but between him and humanity, is what I've been begging for, like a Lex Luthor who just ran out of 1As. There are those messy parts, the parts that don't get nearly enough room to breathe, where within seemingly 15 minutes of screen time, Clark's entire worldview of himself is shattered and thrown into question. Then almost immediately he has to witness the temporary death of Robot 4, My King Gary, meet Lex Luthor for the first time, get tortured in a pocket dimension with keyboard warrior apes, meet Metamorpho, watch a Kai Man get capped, realize Lex is behind the genocide of innocent Palestine. Sorry, Jarnporians. Then proceed to rescue baby Joey and Krypto while Mr. Terrific and Lois have a Guardians of the Galaxy dope musically charged action sequence. It's just a lot. It's a lot and happens very, very fast.
34B.
Seeing it a second time, knowing the pace, knowing that's how it was structured, how it moved, I was able to collect my thoughts a whole lot easier. I was able to fall into the pace a bit more and understand why the gun ain't slowing down, why he's firing off the entire clip at flash-like speeds.
We'll shoot some motherfucking guns.
I don't don't think it's like filmmaking insecurity. I don't think that. I think it's just a course correction. Because think about it, man. Ever since Superman Returns, if you're not watching the shows, if you're not reading the comic book...
I think it's that the superhero movies and comic book movies are too scared to be above the 2-hour mark now. I think that's what it is. Because they used to be, and then everybody kept complaining, it's too long, it's too long, it's too long. And now, all of a sudden, none of them are long. When was the last time we had a long superhero movie? Fucking never, dude. Never.
The main idea of Superman...
I think The Batman was legitimately the last time we had a long superhero movie. And what do you know? Everybody who tries to disparage that film, their main complaint is, it's too long, it's too long.
To the general public is someone who's always going through an existential crisis.
You wrote that the world doesn't need a savior, but every day I hear people crying for one.
No one stays good in this world.
Someone who doesn't speak that much. Someone who has the weight of the world on his shoulders. You have one 2.5-hour movie that feels like it's 5 hours long.
Before you leave!
Tonight.
You got Man of Steel. And you got 2 director's cuts where Superman is just plain miserable for 92% of the combined 9 hours.
Hell no, man. What the fuck?
Gunn can make a good movie. If you ask me, and I've literally seen all of them, he hasn't made a stinker.
I'm Jimmy Gunn.
This is his messiest movie because, in a sense, and he said this himself, everything is riding on this. Not just in terms of the box office, not just in terms of setting up the future of the DC universe, but most importantly, most stressfully, the hardest job he had was and is to showcase Superman in a way that undoes the damage of nearly 2 decades worth of postmodern takes. I don't care if you like the Snyder films, I don't care if you love Superman Returns and the Injustice games, I love some of those too. But the average person you pull off the street will probably tell you they don't give a fuck about Superman.
Gee, I think perhaps somebody ought to teach you some manners, sir.
That his movies suck except for the old one and that he's boring. I think James is under the most stress he's ever been behind the camera, and I think you can feel that. You can feel this movie is fighting tooth and nail to never once be boring. It's one gigantic ass beating, which I love after another. It's Gunn literally screaming at you saying, look, Superman is vulnerable. Look, Superman is not some god. Look, he's anything but boring. And yeah, man, that's kind of a necessity at this point, even if I personally wanted more small moments. The moments that stood out to me above all else are the moments where Clark is sitting, not in action, when he talks to Lois about the goofy band.
And that's why I wish the movie was longer. I wish the movie was just like 15 to 20 minutes longer, and we got more time on the farm, because it feels like we didn't spend enough time with Ma and Pa Kent.
Thought and still fully believes is
what do you know? That would require the movie to be more than 2 hours. So that would never fucking happen.
Cool.
2 hours is the limit, apparently. Superhero movies cannot be longer than 2 hours now.
Daily Planet and tells Steve to shut up because he's talking shit on Ma and Pa, whom he clearly calls every time he gets an article published. These moments, they are so sweet. They are so Superman. They fill my cold, dead, barely beat. He's talking shit on Ma and Pa, whom he clearly calls every time he gets an article published. These moments, they are so sweet. They are so
This right here is one of the shots that is very clearly meant to be one of the days of the week scenes, because it's at the start of the day and there's so much room here to just put the day of the week right there, and it lingers on the shot for a while, as if like you're supposed to be looking at something, as if you're supposed to be reading something. There's a lot of shots like this in the movie where you can clearly tell, oh yeah, all that empty space was supposed to be filled by like the days of the week cards, and they just kind of cut them out.
Superman, they fill my cold, dead, barely beating heart with joy and compassion. And if my only real complaint about the movie is that I need more of these characters, more of these actors beautifully portraying these icons in a way that I've dreamt about for so long, how much of a bad thing is that really? The things that I was worried about, the look of the film, the Justice Gang, all of that works way better than my dumbass would think.
I'm sorry.
Having seen the film and not just the trailers, I can see exactly what James Gunn and Henry Bram were going for when it comes to the cinematography. It really is just non-stop camera nearly always in motion, spinning, twirling, and flying alongside these guys. The action, it hits, even if there is just so much being spewed at you in any given frame, any given second.
Some banging action.
But any superhero movie that dedicates its action almost to an absurd degree to really making the ultra-powered hero feel vulnerable, that shows him getting beat down again and again only to stand back up, barely holding on for the sake of his selfless heroism, is a fucking winner in my...
I hate the Snyder cultists who claim that, like, this Superman's so weak, he gets beaten down so much in the movie, and it's like, literally at the beginning of the movie, they explain who's beating him down. And, like, the fact that, like, for years now, he's never lost a single fight until today. And later in the movie, you find out that this person who's been beating him the whole movie, the one person who's ever beat Superman, Ultraman, is a clone of himself. So the only person to ever beat Superman is Superman. Like, hello? How is that weak? The only time he's ever lost is to himself.
Our lives standing
That's the opposite of weak. Like, hello?
And being there after he has to pop his shoulder back into place after he's been suffocated by nanites, poisoned by kryptonite. His pain is in service to our lives. And that's never ever felt clearer in a Superman movie, and seldomly in a superhero movie. And yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I still wish certain framing choices went a little bit closer, went a little bit more intimate, and still wish the colors were a tad bit warmer, but what the fuck do I know?
Ow! Ow! Ow!
I'm Jimmy Gunn.
The Justice Gang
What
somehow
are these
is
edits?
in the movie the perfect amount for me. Most
I
of the team
feel like this is the most insane editing he's ever had in one of his videos. Just every couple minutes, I'm Jimmy Gunn. Ow! Ow! Ow!
brings it,
What the
man.
fuck?
So you know he's Clark
It's like borderline YouTube poop.
Somehow Nathan Fillion and Gunn made Guy Gardner somewhat likable to me, which, having just reread Justice League International, is seemingly an impossible task. And this has been said way too many damn times already, but I'ma hop on the bandwagon and say that Eddie Gathegi is a generational scene stealer as goddamn Mr. Terrific. I love when superhero movies don't
Arguably
assume
one of,
you will
if
like
not
someone
the best fight in the movie is Mr. Terrific, not even Superman.
because they have a spin-off plan, but instead actually cast a great actor with a wonderful screen presence that makes you want to see them again. Amazing how that works, huh? It's wild to do a brain rot fuck talk scroll and see people in love with a character as niche as Mr. Terrific. My only note is that I think that Hawk Girl is a bit undercooked in the writing department, even though she has the biggest fuck yeah moment in the movie. I just wanted to see more of her. And I love how, like, I thought G-Spot Gunn would do with them. The gang serves as a statement on the
What
US
did you just call him? Okay.
militarization of superheroes. Sanctioned, funded, in dumb leather outfits
seen
that
this
not only
video.
answer to
I
bullshit
didn't realize
lantern
he
core
called him
codes,
that.
but also to billionaire bureaucrats and politicians. And it's incredible that their arc is to learn from Clark, learn through his actions. If any form of life is in danger, whether that's as fantastically Silver Age as a confused baby kaiju, or gutturally raw and timely as a Middle Eastern child about to be shot down with a weapon paid for by the United States, it's your duty as a hero, a person, to intervene, to try, despite any and all geopolitical repercussions. It's your responsibility to protect all life, no matter how big, no matter how small. Is this a groundbreaking take? No, not really. But is it wild that James Gunn got to put this into his Superman movie in this current era we're living in? Fuck yeah, it is, man. And compared to the borderline corrupt and US military-funded majority of the MCU, it's revolutionary.
Digested us, and now we're stuck in its asshole waiting to be dumped out. And while we're here, they packaged a fight in the product, turned our dissent to intellectual property.
On a nerd note, before I continue, Ultraman, right? He's totally gonna turn to Bizarro, right? Like, that's gonna be so cool. James Gunn would absolutely crush a Bizarro-based movie, and I'm so fucking pumped if that's the direction they go. Holy hell.
What going on? I'm Superman. Me.
There's been a lot of talk on the interwebs about the House of L plot twist. And yeah, as an immigrant allegory, I understand the upset. What does it say that America's ultimate refugee was sent here to conquer and mass produce? I get it, and I'm empathetic towards that, honestly I am. But personally though, I don't think that was Gunn's intent whatsoever, even if it incidentally plays like that to some. I think it's almost critical that this Superman, a very classic Superman that has to speak for a new era, has to define himself. We've seen him be told that he is a savior again and again. We've had brilliant actors tell him that his purpose since birth is to protect us.
You will give the people of Earth an ideal to strive towards.
They can be a great people, Kal-El. They wish to be. They only lack the light to show the way.
They will join you when the sun comes.
For this reason, above all, their capacity for good, I have sent them you, my only son.
You can save all of them.
I love the idea that his view of himself has to be redefined in this movie. I love the notion that even when it turns out that there is no pure-hearted biblical purpose for his existence, he still makes the active choice to dress up in a goofy outfit and save any and all life he can.
He is not doing things because of someone outside himself. He's doing things because of that's what he believes. It's not an outside force telling him what to do or what to think. It's not destiny. It's his own choice.
And who knows, man? They might pull a Smallville. They might undo this. Honestly, Supergirl comes out dumb soon, and I would be surprised if Maestro Cooper doesn't show up and give us more context to the decoded message. That said, I also would not be mad if it is true. If Jor-El wanted his son to reproduce and take over the Earth. If they did pull a Telltale Batman and flip the "my father was a great man who knew I would be great" thing on its head. To me, Superman can still accept his heritage. He can still be of two worlds. He can still have his pa and his biological father. The only thing this changes is that maybe his biological father was a bit of an asshole who cared far less about life and equality as his son does. Superman does not need two perfect sets of flawless parents. Superman can have a more than messy history, as most of us do, and still choose to be the man that he is. And I think that's more important to see, to feel now than ever before. But dude, on a really serious note, I know it's a cliche at this point, but holy fuck, Nugget, slap me across the face, fuck me sideways, and call me Jimmy Olsen. The core trio of actors, David, Rachel, and Nick, feel genetically engineered in the gun range to play these characters. Of course, the very faithful writing helps add to that feeling, but to me, each of their performances feel all too human. Even within the camp, there's this palpable humanity behind all of their eyes that has been lacking in so many adaptations.
Dude.
And it's not just the overtly Superman moments of him saving a squirrel or telling a woman who was nearly crushed to death by a giant monster to take slow, deep breaths, or screaming in such tangible agony as a kind man who most would not look at twice is murdered right in front of him. All that is so wonderful, so Superman, but I think the true power of David's performance resides in the tiniest of bits. It's him telling Lois that even though Krypto is not a very good dog, he's somewhere out there, scared and alone, somewhere out there, and he needs Clark to save him, to make him feel safe, even though Krypto has done nothing but bring stress and destruction. It's the way in which David delivers that line, that sentiment, with this pure, somber empathy. His whole idea of self is collapsing on into itself, and all he can worry about is this dog. It's the way that at the end of the movie, once Lex is defeated, exposed, you can see a bit of empathy from Clark as he stares into the tearful eyes of someone who cannot accept failure. This one look, it's brief and I wish I could show it, only a split second, but it's almost like he can't help but feel compassion towards someone who has dedicated his entire existence into killing him.
I wish I could show it. I showed it.
It's the way Rachel is seemingly always on the move, unable to sit entirely still unless she's doing what she loves, interviewing, getting to the truth. It's the way she is observing Clark's behavior, not just as a lover, but as an investigative journalist.
That's almost certainly the case, but do I know that?
We finally have a big screen Lois Lane who has her agency back, a purpose outside of awing over Superman.
It's me! Lois Lane! Well, so long goodbye.
And dude, my fucking boy, the god tier hater, the best big screen Lex, one of my new favorite superhero movie villains, Nick Holt's Lex is next fucking level, dude. 1A!
12C, 18A, 34B, 98Z, 8H, 4014!
I'll kill them too. But my favorite thing about his performance is this unspoken underlying vulnerability to Lex. This sadness and this pain that I hope gets explored in later entries. Something clearly happened to this Lex. Something clearly made him so full of hatred. Something made him feel so worthless that he had to shape himself into somebody worthy. I love this tiny detail towards the end of the film where he seemingly is worried for the engineer's safety, even calling her Angela for what I think is the first time in the movie, when she's about to crash land going 400 fucking miles per hour glued to Clark. I love that because they never really show the nature of Lex's concern. Is it ownership or empathy? He created the engineer, he mutilated her to be this force. Is that concern purely of ownership, property? Or somewhere beneath his rage, his envy, his painful pride, does he feel genuine compassion? Just super interesting stuff, man, that ain't on the page but purely shown through Holt's performance. His eyes speak louder than any monologue he could give. Everyone is their comic counterpart, brought to life in ways that I've dreamt of my whole life. This isn't a take on Superman, this feels like my Superman. From the small details of him drinking a glass of milk during his big interview scene with Lois, to her making him a full cup of cocoa as if that's the one drink that provides him relaxation, to the fact that he eats cereal as he watches Crypto mess with Ma and Pa's cows. It feels so utterly correct, and I wish we got more of that. I love Superman, always have, always will, so of course I want to see him be on the Kent farm for 20 minutes instead of 2. But the audience needs this fast-paced, I think. The casual moviegoer, the average modern-day audience needs to see that Superman ain't boring, that Superman is a badass not because he could fry you like a piece of Pa's bacon.
Consider this mercy.
But because he remains steadfast in his morals. This movie very vocally reasserts the idea that being kind, being honest, being true, and fighting for what you believe in is the very definition of punk rock.
I'm a punk rocker, yes I am, fuck.
Is the very point of Superman. He's a champion of the oppressed. My only hope is that whatever sequel they have planned has now earned our trust to slow the hell down and let moments breathe. From my social media monkey feeds, the general public is so in love with this movie in ways I haven't seen from Cape Media in a long time. Gunn has the trust, he has the full clip ready to go, locked and loaded, and I would personally love if he made the ballsiest choice and made a sequel that did not feel the need to up the action, but to up the calmness and romance and sincerity that this film showcases in between the super spins, in between the crypto chomps and the lantern middle fingers. If he allows us to sit within these moments, sit alongside these brilliantly casted, adapted characters. But at the end of the day, if the film made me want more, made me so desperately excited to see these characters in any facet, anxiously awaiting getting another glimpse into their blue eyes. And I haven't felt that way, felt this childlike wonder and excitement since the Batman so perfectly encapsulated everything I love about DC.
Is there one filmmaker, if you could lure anybody into the DCU, who would you grab?
His answer here is crazy, because he could have his answer, who he says in the DCU. He could. It'd be so easy. It'd be so easy. But they never will.
And I haven't felt that way.
It'd be so easy.
Felt this childlike wonder and excitement since the Batman so perfectly encapsulated everything I love about DC.
Is there one filmmaker, if you could lure anybody into the DCU, who would you grab?
Matt Reeves.
Then do it! But then just do it. Everybody wants it. Everybody gets really upset and groans whenever they're reminded, oh yeah, they're making another Batman for the DCU instead of just using the current Batman. Like, what? Yes, let's have two different Batmen going on at the same fucking time for no reason. I'm sure that'll go well. I'm sure that'll go well with general audiences who can barely differentiate between Marvel and DC as it is.
Who would you grab?
Matt Matt Reeves.
As this new DC universe of gods and monsters begins to form, as the beautiful rays of sunshine start hitting our world, the moments that will...
Especially because the Batman that they're planning on doing for the DCU is going to be an older Batman. So they're going to have a younger Superman with an older Batman. That makes no fucking sense.
Stick with me for a long time are the
Angry,
moments
angry,
where
angry.
Paul
Angry,
Kent
angry,
talks
angry.
to Clark about the burrito spot he drove up to last week, trying so desperately to connect with his son.
Because the thing is, everybody loves the new Batman. Everybody loves Matt Reeves' Batman. So no matter what the new Batman adaptation is, it's never going to be what people want. Sure, it may be the one for the DCU, and it may be exciting when he shows up in the Justice League or whatever the fuck, but it's never going to be what people want. And as much as, like, I respect James Gunn for, you know, listening to Matt Reeves and Matt Reeves not wanting to be a part of the DCU and James Gunn being like, okay, that's fine. As much as I respect him for that, I'm also like, okay, but like if your audience wants it, there becomes a point where like you need to do it even if Matt Reeves doesn't want it. Like if your audience wants it, that's what really matters. Like, let's be real. If your audience wants it, maybe you should do it.
Moments.
Just a thought.
Where Lois takes in Clark's child.
And hell, I've even seen people throw out the idea, let Matt Reeves finish his trilogy, make his 3 movies, and then bring the Batman over. I've even seen people throw that out, but then, you know, we have to go like a fucking decade or whatever without a Batman in the DCU, and it's like... I'd honestly still prefer that over 2 Batmen going on.
Room as Ma and Pa cradle him, this god rested on a twin so moments that as this new DC universe of gods and monsters begins to form, as the beautiful rays of sunshine start hitting our world, the moments that will stick with me for a long time are the moments where Pa Kent talks to Clark about the burrito spot he drove up to last week, trying so desperately to connect with his son. The moments where Lois takes in Clark's childhood bedroom as Ma and Pa cradle him, this god rested on a twin bed in this converted double-wide trailer he calls home. And she finally gets it, she finally understands. It's not a show, it's not a performance. Superman Clark Kent genuinely is this kind, this sweet, this adorable.
And that's why during that scene when she was just looking around at like the pictures and posters around his childhood bedroom, I started to cry like during that scene. And it's like nothing was really happening. But it's like just her taking in the fact that Superman, this god that we all look up to, is just genuinely that nice. It's just genuinely a normal guy. He grew up as a normal kid, and like her like coming to that realization that like, no, he is who he says he is. Like he's exactly who he says he is to a fault. He's just a guy who grew up in Kansas on a farm. And I literally started to cry because like that's all he's ever been to like his parents who are cradling a god in their hands. A man who has never lost a single fight, a man of steel in their hands. But to them, that's not what he is. To them, it's just their son, and their son is hurt, and so they're crying. They're worried about him. They literally ask, is he going to be okay? And it's like, of course he is. He's Superman. But he's not Superman to them. He's Clark Kent to them. Is our son gonna be okay?
Finally understands. It's not a show, it's not a performance. Superman Clark Kent genuinely is this kind, this sweet, this dorkishly sincere, and he doesn't care how that might make him seem. He loves breakfast for dinner and hot cocoa after his entire worldview has been shattered. He smiles with such a boyish charm, a radiating contagious glow when the woman he loves says it back to him. And he needs to be reminded of all the moments of human beauty that made him who he is, that allowed him to feel love in the first place. The final shot brought tears to my eyes, genuinely, man. The road might have been rockier than expected, but that final moment more than makes up for it. The camera spinning around the Kent's home movies while Clark lays in his ice fortress surrounded by Superman robots. This mix of pure naturalism and pure Silver Age camp. little Clark is lifted into the air, pretending to fly long before he took to the sky, as we slowly push in towards his adult face looking right at us. As the sun gets brighter and brighter, his smile wider, looking right at us, right into our eyes, just as he is his human family, with such kindness and so much selfless, uncompromised love.
Fucking love High Top's videos. They're so good. Literally commented that like the video made me cry. I always comment on his videos. My comment goes on to say like one of his older Superman videos are the reason I even started to like Superman again. Because I liked Superman as a kid, like all kids do. But as I got older and like all these more recent adaptations came out of like evil Superman, I was like, okay, I don't like evil Superman because it's a boring, really bad concept. And I don't like normal Superman because he's just a boring character. He's strong. He never loses. That's not interesting at all. But it was one of his older videos on Superman that made me realize, yeah, he never loses. Yeah, he's super strong. But that's not the point. The point of watching Superman isn't like other superheroes. It's not to see him struggle in a fight. It's to see him struggling with unconditionally loving a world that is at times so undeserving of that love. And yeah, so it was like one of his older videos that like made me start to like get back into Superman, maybe go back and like rewatch the older movies and like go back and like rewatch some of the cartoons I grew up with and like start to appreciate Superman again in like a new light, and not just as like, oh, he's a cool superhero and he fights things. You appreciate him as a human who loves so unconditionally and like what he's supposed to represent, not like what he has represented in recent adaptations. And that old video made me cry. It made me go out and like actually read Superman comics and stuff. And then this video made me cry again. The movie made me cry, and the movie made me cry, as I explained in this thing, because of his old video. Because I was watching the new movie and I was like, this is everything that like I've learned to love about Superman. This is everything that like I've come to want from Superman since watching his original old video on Superman. And so I knew he would love the new movie as well. As soon as I was done with it, I was like, yeah, no, he would love the movie. And I was right. Wow. Anyways, I just wanted to show this video. I've literally watched this video. I think this is the third time I've watched it. There's another Superman video of his I probably watched like 20 times. Superman's a love story. This one I've watched like so many times. This one I've watched so many times as well, the 3-year-old one. I think it's this one from 6 years ago that made me go out and read some Superman. Dude, and then this video implanted it in my brain how good like this Batman with the Superman would be. And I've been upset ever since. Ever since I've been upset. Anyways, I was thinking about showing Yo Video Games' Fantastic Four review because it's a really bad review, and I wanted to like give my thoughts on the movie alongside like criticizing what I thought criticizing their criticism basically. And using like what they thought was bad about the movie as a jumping off point of like me saying what was good about the movie. But I also don't want to spoil the movie because it came out not that long ago. So like I'll wait a bit and then go back to this, because I was watching this last night and I was so mad. I was so upset. Because some of the things they would complain about, they'd be like, I really wish the movie did this, and then they would describe a plot point, and then the entire chat would be like, they literally did that. What are you talking about? That happened in the movie. What you're describing literally happened. It made me so mad. It literally felt like they just weren't paying attention. Ay, ay, ay. Steve's opinion on the movie probably made me the most upset, because he came to the conclusion, because he didn't like the movie, that the Fantastic Four just doesn't work. And he literally said multiple times, I just don't like the Fantastic Four. I don't think they work in modern day. I think they should have stayed like in like the 60s or whatever. They don't work in modern day. And it's like, oh my God. And like one of their they simultaneously complained that there wasn't enough goofiness in the movie, that the movie should have been more goofy. But then other complaints they have are about goofy moments and them being like, this isn't serious enough. They treat this too goofy. They treat this not serious enough. And it's like, make up your mind. Do you want the movie to be goofy and comic-y and campy, or do you want it to be serious? Make up your mind. Anyways, I'm already getting mad. I'm already getting mad. And not to spoil the movie, but Sue Storm does have like a very big moment in the movie where like she arguably has the biggest feat of like showing off powers in the movie. And Kenny was criticizing it, being like, the moment was supposed to be emotional, but like it was just her standing there holding up her hands up going, and it's like, yeah, that's how her powers work. Like, she creates force fields out of her hands, and yeah, she's also like one of the most powerful beings in Marvel. Like, let's be real, she's arguably the most powerful out of the Fantastic Four. Sue Storm holding back Avengers. Let me see if I can find the image. This is her holding back the entirety of the Avengers by herself. Sue Storm is incredibly powerful in the fucking comics. Incredibly powerful. And they were complaining about how, like, she was shown to be able... Okay, main villain in the trailers, Galactus. At one moment, she's holding back Galactus by herself. And they were like, she shouldn't even be able to do that. She's just standing there, like, focusing really hard and is able to hold back Galactus by herself. This is so silly. This is so stupid. They made Galactus so weak. And it's like, no, Sue Storm is just that fucking powerful. She held back the Avengers by herself in the comics. Like, hello? Sue Storm is just that fucking strong. She's the strongest out of the Fantastic Four by far. Like, it's not even close. Like, ay. Sue Storm. Let's... Powers. So a lot of people just think of her powers as, oh, force fields, and she turns invisible. The actual way Marvel describes her powers, and the reason she's the most powerful of the Fantastic Four and is able to hold back Galactus, is able to hold back the entirety of the Avengers in the comics, Sue Storm's powers are vibrational energy from the higher dimension of hyperspace, home of the Celestials. The only limit seems to be her own reserve. Sue barely scratches the surface of her true potential powers. Like, hello? Like, she is literally able to tap into, like, power that originates from the home of the Celestials. She isn't just normal force fields like every other force field user you see in, like, comics. She's way beyond that. Way beyond that. Her powers aren't just, ooh, fancy shields. They originate from the Celestials, which are, like, the strongest beings in Marvel. And people act like, no, she's not that strong. She's not that strong. It's also why I have seen some people, kind of rightfully, complain that Sue Storm is a support in Marvel Rivals, because they say she should have been a tank because of how strong her shields are. And it's like, I could see her being a tank 100%, especially considering how strong she is. But I think they just didn't want... I think they wanted, when they added the Fantastic Four, a character in each of the roles, because they added Ben as the tank, then they added Reed and Johnny as damage characters, and they were like, okay, let's just make Sue the healer then. But in reality, yeah, healer doesn't really make sense for Sue because she doesn't really have healing powers. But then again, neither do, like, most of the Marvel Rivals healers. Neither do, like, most of them. Like, Jeff doesn't fucking heal people in the comics. Like, fucking Cloak and Dagger don't have healing abilities, I'm pretty sure. Like, there's very few characters in the healing roster for Marvel Rivals that actually fucking heal. Like, Rocket is not a healer in the comics. Loki is not a healer in the comics. Jeff is not a healer in the comics. So there becomes a point where it's like, okay, well, it's a hero shooter. We need healers. Let's just make Sue Storm a healer. There becomes a point where it's like, yeah, it's not going to be comic accurate because it's a hero shooter. Having them fit certain roles for the game is more important than being entirely comic accurate to their powers. So it's like, well, I do understand why some people are upset that she's a healer, not a tank. I don't agree with it because, like, it's a hero shooter. Relax. All the characters are either toned down power-wise or toned up power-wise to all be at, like, the same level. Like, let's be real. Anyways. Oh yeah, there's this video. We never finished this. I wanted to watch Persona 5 though. Well, now I don't know. I wanted to continue Persona 5, but now I don't know. Now I don't know. I don't know if we finish this video or not. Angry, angry. Grr, decisions. That's where I'm at. I hate them. I will, like, I know what I want to do more. I think I want to watch Persona 5 more, but I also want to get this video just out of the way. Like, get it done with. So that way we can then just focus on Persona 5 going forward. But I want to do Persona 5 more, I think. I'm just looking at, like, what the future videos are. More summer vacation, and then Morgana's Crash Out. Okay. Right. Let's just do a little refresher of where we were in this video, and I'll see if I... Okay, so... Brightest sky... Talking about this thing that, like, Gray came out of after Ad gave up their Void Lord form to become human, and that's what you're born out of as Gray.
Remember you of another particular entity which possesses 4 eyes? Yes, it's once again Sif trying to help us, trying to reset everything and give us another possibility. You have no idea how excited I am. And for some reason, God gets censored in the dialogue. These...
Right, and then this girl...
But still, insignia in the back. Oh yeah, about that. On all of these floors where there are NPCs, the menu has spent already. Yeah, I had it. Worth pointing out. But having uncovered already what appears to be a huge part of the Secrets of the Void, we are still left wondering on what's this true purpose. Why this is doing what it's doing. Is there a way to have any type of interactions with them? You know, there was one image living rent-free in my head in this moment. It was B. B, creepy image from Grace flashback.
Right, this is where we left off. Where he starts to break the boundaries, starts to break the game, starts to interact with the UI. Right.
And in particular, that hand touching the dialogue box. And then there was the fact that on the final floor, on floor 255, we worked on the UI. Yes, we worked on the UI, and it even seemed we were able to influence it. For example, if you pick up the Void Road, the games crash. And maybe there are multiple interactions. What if I understood nothing?
Good. So, this... Three rooms.
Tree rooms are the only rooms,
what if,
other than this area,
what if I understood nothing?
Good.
That don't have these walls. And because they don't have the walls, when you're in a tree room, you can then walk down onto the UI.
So, this... Three rooms.
I think this part in particular is what made me realize even more why some people were so extremely scared of spoilers for this game. 2 words can ruin your experience completely. The UI was never a separated element to begin with, and was always accessible, wherever you were, whenever you were. We may almost say that with this, we have access to another toy box. And so, my experimentation began.
No, sorry. Whatever. I know if I take HP, I die. Yes. If I take the 07, I don't die. It cannot be already past me.
0-0.
No. This is not something we're gonna talk about right now, but hey,
Not yet.
we can switch floors whenever we want, wherever we want. Well, not always.
You're here too
wherever,
early. Not
but
yet.
the
Not
UI
yet.
is accessible from multiple points through the void. Guys, I don't know if you're realizing what's happening. Combining UI manipulation with Mon shortcuts, with statue powers and burdens, this void is our beach. Hey,
Is our
remember when
beach.
descending down took hours,
Right.
literally? On a certain note, I almost felt as if I was playing Noita again, where the game keeps pushing the boundaries of your brain more and more, until you realize that the only one who was putting limitations in the game was you. You always had access to everything from the start. You had to realize it. Or, in tone with the game, and with the fact that Grey is literally odd, you just had to remember it. And before proceeding, we have some other stuff to discuss. For example, those puzzles we found are nonograms. They display a floor layout, and on that floor there is a secret memory to collect. Pretty cool, right? What else do we have to discuss? Oh, we deciphered a whole fucking alphabet! It all started with that Mon message. Seeing those dots on the wall, and apparently the void memory translated them to Mon was here.
Yeah, the
Then I
paint
started
document's getting
theorizing how to
crazy.
reconnect the letters. I was able to decipher a couple of the letters of the alphabet, and then I realized even that you were supposed
Anytime you see him in a document, by the way, like this, it's not like he's making a new one for all these diagrams. They're all on the same document. It's just one giant document.
It all started with that Mon message. Seeing those dots on the wall, and apparently the void memory translated them to Mon was here. Then I started theorizing how to reconnect the letters. I was able to decipher a couple of the letters of the alphabet, and then I realized even that you were supposed to read them from top to bottom, left to right. And then I realized, do you remember those final floors before we rescued Lily during Grace Run? Those signs on the right are letters of the void. Let me show you the God's alphabet.
Wow. Alphabet. I'm sure this will be useful for me in my everyday life.
And that's how I made the God's alphabet, baby! This document
Oh
is
my
one of the
god, it's so deranged and all over the place. It takes forever to load in. It can't even all load in right away. This is what I meant by like his document gets way crazier than my KH documents. They get fucking nuts.
Please, buddy.
That was just like one tiny zoomed in section here of the giant fucking thing.
Load the document!
This document.
Oh my god. What the hell?
This document is one of the most beautiful things I was able to conceive. And it was all thanks to you, honestly. Without streams, I wouldn't have discovered it probably. Just like I wouldn't have discovered this game. So, thank you. I don't know what else to say, just thank you. And also, if you're enjoying this video as well, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. But yeah, this is heavily connected to the reason for which I said Mon is my favorite Void Lord. I feel like, among all the other things, Mon was the one who made my gears start turning. Mon was the one who provided a level of information which didn't stop at the information itself, but made me think, made me focus, made me analyze, made me play the game. And also I love voice acting him. But if you recall, we still didn't get to all secret chambers. That's why now we're gonna go to Gore Secret Chamber. What you have to do was very simple, but also kinda unintuitive in my opinion. You have to look at the mural from both sides to understand how to compose it. Unfortunately, Gore Room doesn't contain much apart from another sigil, and then Lev mural contained an empty chest. You know, I am still having many doubts on Lev death, and there is something fishy going on in here. Mon is still alive, the chest in Lev's room is empty, there is that furball, But now let's go back to floor number 0. Only reachable by manipulating the UI. In here, there are 3 giant creatures, part of the same structure, and in the exact moment we entered, the Scolopendra part stopped being shiny. Well, I am not a genius, but what if those are seals? We know of a snake and of a giant head in the void. Oh, actually, did I show you the true form of tail in the void? Well, say hello to this. Once again,
bring the boobies
sweet
back.
Dreams. You can only see this with Lily, and apparently
Bring
tail
the
takes the
boobies
form
back.
of whatever the viewer wants to see. Something that the viewer loves, which almost confirms it. That appearance we see in there, that woman we see in there, that could very easily be the queen. But in any case, remember the seal in Eus chamber? Well, there is one even in Gore chamber. And if you recall, in Mon chamber apparently, a seal disappeared. Guys, we solved it. The snake is tail, the head is Gore, and the Scolopendra automatically is Mon. Kill all of them and the seals will be gone. Kill all of them and we will reveal the secret of floor number 0.
Yo! Huh? The strange world has changed its form! And somehow, you feel your uneasiness fading away. One, 2, 3, 4.
Now there is no limit to how many blocks you can gather with the rod. And now we are once again, I will never say it again, a Void Lord may strike me down if I am saying a lie, the Master of the Void. Not even bound anymore by resource management. This is gonna help tremendously across the Void. Bap. We were still missing a Sith chamber. An egg said the brand is already carved, you only have to enter in it. The problem is, I don't know what do they mean. Do they mean I have to just randomly fall in every single room of this layer? Do they mean I have to understand which floor has the brand and then replicate it in a brand room? No, it was much more clever.
Well, whatever. Guys, Why did we skip floor 223?
Fuck this game! This puzzle may be kinda confusing in the communication, but I love it so much. And here we are, in Sif Secret Room. It appears to be a workshop. Sif could have been the one responsible for the creation of all the Void Lord statues. Or maybe this was Ad's job, and Sif is just replacing them. Also, in this room there was a little hint to understand how to reach floor number 0 and to get the upgraded rod, but we already got it! Do you see what's the beauty in this? There is never one correct way to do stuff. It's always about how much you listen, how much you understand, how much you devote yourself to it. And I did not say devote randomly. But this message also said something much more important. This rod can be used to carve the brand of this. Bro!
99.
Now, before proceeding with the gameplay, there is one thing I mentioned, but I never really elaborated on it. Remember when Lily got saved by Ad? Ad showed her something. A giant comet in outer space, wiping a fleet of ships. And then, Erasure commented that this usage ended up about 70,000 years in the past. These two things must be connected. But there is one thing which has been made clear over the course of all this gameplay. This is elusive. This is hidden. This will not give out answers. If we want to search for answers, we have to look in places where probably even this itself wouldn't have expected us to search. And to conduct that research, I have to remove the floor tile and welcome you to BR Null. I discovered this place already before doing Grey's ending, but I never really found anything to do in it. But now, I think I have an idea. While going around, you're gonna hear a certain sound, a certain noise between rooms. And the closer you get, the louder the sound gets. All the way until this giant carcass appears. When examined, all it's gonna say is that it's a giant carcass. And for a while, I too believed there was nothing else to do in there. But something went through my mind, even the first time I reached it.
Knock that chest over there 6 times in a row. Yes! Yes! A bell tolls for you.
This is the same sound of Ad chamber chest. Is there a correlation between this carcass and Ad? Or is there a correlation between this carcass and the chest? I am gonna say it, and then I'm gonna explain. This carcass is what Ad was born from. I know, it may initially not make a lot of sense, but try to go back for a second to the story Grey told Lily when she was younger. A dark star fell on Earth. A star which brought with it malicious demons, entities that would have tortured sinners dwelling in the layers of this forever. The star brought the Void Lords. This, of course, is just an old legend, and it's not sure if we can literally interpret it. What we can say for certain is that the game begins with a star falling on Earth. That same dark star that we see during Lily's dream. What could be that thing? What could be the thing that puts all the events of the story in motion? What could be the beginning? You see, there is one thing I did not tell you about Abaddon when I introduced them. A passage from Revelations 9. The fifth angel sounded his trumpet, and I saw a star that had fallen from the sky to the earth. The star was given the key to the shaft of the abyss. Abaddon, the entity Ad takes the name from. A star fallen from the sky. They were given the key to the shaft of the abyss. It's clear, the dark star is Ad. Ad fell on Earth, and they received from this the key to the void. Also, it's very cool. There is an official artwork released from the developers which represents the moment of creation of Ad from the carcass. Also, by the way, since now we know much more, I find it very cute that by looking at the book in the story, you can see the shapes of all the Void Lords already. What? You are still not satisfied? You want to go deeper? You see, there is something else we can do in here by pushing the carcass 6 times and waiting. Yes, we are exactly where you think we are. Welcome to the facility. In here, a scientist named Dr. Lily is held
This is
at a
where it gets
gunpoint
weird.
from a bunch of soldiers, while another unnamed scientist, with a shape that reminds me a lot of Sif, explains the situation. Dr. Lily must hand over a black box she stole, because from its content it may depend the future of humankind. While Dr. Lily refuses, believing that the black box in the hands of humans would be fatal, as the government is made of power-hungry fools. Also during this dialogue, they mention the discovery of an alien vessel and the sudden appearance of the comet. The picture of what happened in this facility is becoming clearer by the minute, and multiple elements we saw over the course of this video are all coming together. But unfortunately, the conversation is cut short. Someone is breaching into the facility. Someone who already saw on a mural in Zero Ranger.
Welcome back to Zero Ranger.
After having practiced in White Vanilla, the two pilots feel ready to take on the real deal, the assault at Green Orange Fortress. And most of the journey goes exactly as predicted. It seems that practice really helped with becoming more experienced with the mission, am I right? All the way to the warrior covered with a mantle. Once again, defeating them awarded us with a power-up to turn into a Zero Ranger. But something was different. The warrior protected us. You may have noticed that they possess the same central core as our vessels. This masked warrior is Grapefruit, probably under a pseudo-control of Green Orange. Once freed, she tried to help us with this upgrade, and Orange didn't like it. That's how the greatest pilot of humankind dies, as a hero protecting your sisters. We cannot stop here. The mission has to continue. Let's discuss the Zero Ranger upgrades. These are the funniest ones and the most unique. The drill becomes bigger by damaging and protects from bullets. The sword can parry and provides constantly good damage. I will never stop saying how much they made both the ship's gameplay feel unique. But in any case, we defeated the bizarre core of the fortress. What's gonna happen now? That's where the simulation ended the previous time. I presume it was either because it was impossible to tell what would have happened afterwards, or because the mission is supposed to be over. Here, we find Erasure itself. Erasure is unfortunately under control of Green Orange. Green Orange is using Erasure power against us. Once again, like at the beginning, the only possibility seems to surrender. But of course, we aren't gonna give up that easily. And so, the boss rush starts! Erasure is forced to send us against all the creatures available in Green Orange Arsenal, each one testing our reflexes in a different way. The Chameleon requires to move correctly through the labyrinth of fire. The Space Invaders require crowd control and movement capacity. The Shielded Brain requires precise shooting and resilience, and can either be done by getting rid of the side elements or the main DL immediately. And then... a monk. And this monk right here was gonna be extremely important. It's been a long time since this entity has seen Manusias. He comes from a distant future. He too apparently fought against the usurper, now just a prisoner, and then decides to offer some wisdom. This is a story of a god who wanted to become... It's the messenger of the mural! And they will not tell us. Okay. After dealing even with the monk, Erasure gets nervous. They know for sure if Green Orange realizes we still are not dead, they will intervene personally. And Erasure believes in the current conditions we have no chance to win. Brace yourselves, because in here, Erasure is gonna show us its true power. Time Erasure. Erasure is able to delete time going back, up to the point where it's possible to do some sort of time travel, which is also probably how they were able to gather all the informations they have for the enemy territory for the simulation. But enough discussions. Erasure didn't trust us, And so, stage 1 again, baby! While we will go through all the levels, now with all the upgrades and all the experience we gathered through the previous journey, there are some things I want to point out. I didn't say it in the previous intermission, but if you fail, the game tells you how you are now trapped on the wheel of rebirth. And it's clear why. It's because of Erasure powers. But now, it's even more clear. As a Buddhism reference, you are trapped in samsara. Samsara is the endless cycle of life, death, and rebirth. It doesn't matter how many times we fail, we can always try again, but at the same time, we can never truly proceed. And fun fact, do you know this cycle is mentioned in the features included in the store page of Zero Ranger? They really played us all like a piano. And not only that, if you take a look into the Steam cards, you can even find the different representations of the two main pilots. The peculiarity is that each card has different names for them. Multiple timelines, multiple realities, multiple outcomes. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more references to Buddhism in this game that you can imagine. Do you remember the boss rush image? It's shaped like the 6-path wheel of samsara, which means the 6 types of sentient beings. Top is Deva, the gods. Top right is Manusia, the humans. And in fact, who do we fight in the Manusia path? The monk. Bottom right is Preta, the hungry ghosts. Bottom is Naraka, beings in hell. Bottom left is Tyria, the animals. And top left is Azura, the demigods. And do you want to know how we can know for sure these are the correct positions? Well, remember the story Gray was telling to Lily? I told you we were gonna come back to that multiple times. In that story, when they show the blooming flower, there is an interesting wheel being shown in there. And if you look very closely, each circle has a little ladder inside of it. Going clockwise, Deva, Manusia, Tyria, Naraka, Preta, Azura. It's all connected, oh my god. In Buddhism, the stuff you do during your life, your karma, determines where you're gonna be reborn in your next life. The main goal in a human's life is to escape samsara, to reach nirvana, to break free, to break the cycle. And another interesting detail regards no other than the monk. You see, he talked to us because we woke him up. But if you attack him instead, then he is gonna be replaced by a little skeleton who tells jokes and attacks with bones. And as if it wasn't blatant enough, I think it's fair to assume that this is a reference to Undertale. Me when I do the easiest fun game boss fight. Shocking Pikachu face! Wow, my screen is covered with Guster Blasters! Also, there isn't much more revealed about Monk, but he's most likely another pilot. Another pilot sent back in time by Erasure. A pilot who ultimately failed in their mission. After all, they come from the future, and there must be a reason for which Green Orange is keeping the Monk sealed. But let's go back on track. Back at the stage with Grapefruit. Now, you can do something slightly different. You can show them you have your transformation as a Zero Ranger. In all response, she will do the same. This is the moment where you can prove your sister you became stronger than her. And I think there is another thing I should point out. The warning menu says, touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. And this is a reference to the lines from Libera Me from Hell of Gurren Lagann. But I don't know much about Gurren Lagann, so...
Okay, it's time. Giga Doril! Wait, you can...
What? Yeah, I heard this stuff mostly from my brother, but they told me I recreated accidentally a scene from the anime, so GG. And I know you probably want me to comment on the Abaddon fighter, but that's gonna be a topic for later. We are back in front of Erasure, where we still refuse to give up. In front of those words, it seems Erasure finally trusts us and offers us one last orb. An orb that contains the power to destroy Green Orange.
It's in my phone. Hold on, let me find it.
And so the fortress is destroyed and Green Orange is gone forever. Easy, we escaped samsara. I gotta say, I feel like there are some little parts of the story I still don't fully comprehend. But overall, I think it's a nice story with almost no connection to Void Stranger, and I think you can really enjoy it while...
Nice story with no connection to Void Stranger.
Almost no connection to Void Stranger, and I think you can really enjoy it. Why
Why does she have a pendant? Why does she look like Gray? Wait, what's going on here? Why does she look like Gray? Why does she have Gray's pendant? What's going on?
Welcome to Final Boss! You are once again at the beginning, but this time it's much different. Your fighter shoots many more projectiles. You release bombs when getting hit, all the score goes crazily high. You are the final boss. And here we get much closer to those alien invaders we saw before. For example, we fight King Onion, and the music in the background is some of the craziest shit I've ever heard. Spin the ball. Spin the ball is a reference to pinball. In here, you have to throw the ball and then make as many points as Welcome to Final Boss! You are once again at the beginning, but this time it's much different. Fairy Blade. This is a reference to Final Fantasy. Also, this minigame finally reveals us the names of the two sisters we've been playing as, Mido and Dori. Welcome to Final Boss! Forever with Us. A visual novel where you choose which girl to date, and welcome to Final. You realized we did not escape samsara at all. If anything, we are doing the exact opposite, embracing the continuous cycle. On one side, this almost seemed too perfect. What? You thought we explode the Green Orange planet and then we fight very easily aliens and everything is gonna be nice and dandy for the rest of our life? No. The only way out of this is to escape, to reject it all, to refuse the orb. At that point, the operator reveals herself as another servant of Green Orange and tries to kill us, once and for all. Until the third sister arrives, the abandoned fighter, Renji. Despite the fact that this is most likely not the real Renji, but just a replica of Renji in this alternate reality, we were able to give one last conversation with her. It's time to move on. Renji is gone. Now the future depends solely on Mido and Dori. We are back in Eraser's room. Well, we never left it in the first place. It was all just an illusion set up to trap us. If we cannot fight Green Orange, then Green Orange does not need to kill us. Erasure did their best to save us without letting Green Orange know, but we still refused. Now, only endless despair awaits us.
My work here is done. Now only endless despair awaits you.
Endless despair!
Our descent begins, all the way down to the core of this fortress. After all this time, Mido and Dori are ready to meet the entity that started it all. The true mastermind behind the invasion. Despair. Despair watches us silently from the top of their chair. Doesn't even bother doing anything more than snapping their fingers. They seem disinterested. Maybe they underestimate us. Or maybe we are underestimating them. This first part is a test of endeavor. You need to get rid of all the orbs Despair throws at you at the same time. Otherwise, more orbs are gonna be created and the cycle will continue. I love how even something as simple as throwing orbs at your opponent became symbolical for breaking the cycle in here. And if you succeed, don't even try to believe that it's over. This is true despair.
Lamau.
I love this boss fight! And if you were a careful listener and an even more careful watcher, you may remember this entity from the very beginning of the game, from the intro cutscene of Zero Ranger, the same entity that eliminated all the invasors. You can even recognize the swords on the ground and the sword attack they do in here. This is the ultimate test of skills. Speed, directions, weapon switching. This opponent requires you to have mastered everything. Also because remember, to fight them, you have to go through the previous phase, which means you may lose more HP. And if you're thinking about using your continues to start the battle with full HP, you will soon see why that may be a bad idea. Again, I don't really have many shooter experiences, but this is some of the greatest fun I've ever had with those.
Manage your space. The more space you have, the more you can move, the more you can dodge attacks. How many? That was the last boss bar.
Dude, this part's painful. 1 HP. One! Literally one! Oh. I'd kill myself, man. I'd kill myself. Oh. Then there's another face. And there's another face.
Oh, that's it. That.
We won. Is this totally over? Not yet. The remnants of despair start collapsing on themselves, causing a tremendous implosion. The whole fortress is getting eradicated, and no matter how much we try to struggle, how much we try to escape, our spaceship takes tremendous damage. We cannot shoot anymore. We can barely float. And then, there was nothing. Here we are, in outer space, not able to move. Erasure reaches us and gives us a report of the situation. The unknown alien vessel, Green Orange, was destroyed. And most importantly, the Primeval Fighter and its pilot are destroyed. Is it a victory for us? Once again, never speak too soon. In 4 minutes, the oxygen we have will be finished. And despite our victory in here, aliens were still able to annihilate the entirety of humankind. Mido and Dory are the only ones remaining. Maybe Erasure was right when they mentioned that only endless despair was gonna await us. This situation seems impossible. We can go back in time how many times we want, but if there is
just
no...
calm me down. I'm gonna rewind a bit, and then we'll unpause, and I'll be back. I'm gonna go get food.
tremendous damage.
Oh, sorry. I accidentally unpaused it for a second there while I was setting down my stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay. So... he already has like touched on it, and I think he explains it better later. But basically, what was going on there with like them showing like these other like dimensions of like the main two girls, and like what was going on with like him hinting at other dimensions, with like the Steam cards all having like the same two girls in every single one, but they all have different names. Is these two sisters? This isn't like the first time they've been like trapped in samsara, that they've been like trapped within like this endless cycle. Is that no matter what timeline, no matter what dimension that these two sisters are like born and reincarnated in, it happens again and again and again. And that was just like them showing like a glimpse at like these other timelines, these other like genres of games, these other dimensions where like they're still trapped, they're still repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And like when you finally break the cycle in this game, then you're finally able to move past that, move past the endless cycle that's been repeating over and over and over for all these dimensions, all these timelines, that's been repeating since like the beginning of time almost. And you're able to like finally move on after like you break out of the cycle in this game. But how does that connect to Void Stranger?
We cannot shoot anymore. We can barely float. And then there was nothing. Here we are, in outer space, not able to move. Erasure reaches us and gives us a report.
And how did Erasure? Because this robot is Erasure, the Your Honor from Void Stranger. We know that Erasure somehow ended up there. It's like, how did that happen?
Situation. The unknown alien vessel. Green Orange was destroyed. And most importantly, the Primeval fighter and its pilot are destroyed. Is it a victory for us? Once again, never speak too soon. In 4 minutes, the oxygen we have will be finished. And despite our victory in here, aliens were still able to annihilate the entirety of humankind. Mido and Dory are the only ones remaining. Maybe Erasure was right when they mentioned that.
So they broke the cycle, but the aliens still did succeed. Humanity still was wiped out. So, what's the point of breaking the cycle if there's nothing left?
Only endless despair was gonna await us. This situation seems impossible. We can go back in time how many times we want, but if there is no way to win, then it's just a futile effort. That's the limitation of Erasure's power. Even if you go back in time, it doesn't really mean you can find another way out. You may just be delaying the inevitable. But there is one last possibility. The destruction of the Primeval fighter has released energy particles in the universe. These particles seem to contain enough power to allow us to resist the effect of prolonged time travel. In other words, Erasure can send us back in time, but not at any point. At the earliest point available. The time of our creation. Our creation? The plan is to take down the original form of the Primeval fighter. If that disappears, Green Orange is gonna be no more. Also, Erasure's powers make it impossible to bring us back afterwards. We have one chance. During our run, all the points we scored allowed us to get more continues at the end of each stage. Each orb is one continue on the wheel of Dharma Chakra. The Dharma Chakra is another important symbol for Buddhism. It represents the teachings of the Buddha and the path to enlightenment. Said in a simpler way, the Eightfold Paths help Manusia to get freed from the samsara and reach nirvana. In the same way, now we're gonna transform the continue orbs on the wheel of Dharma Chakra in our actual HP for the final battle. The more you were devoted towards the Dharma Chakra, the more you increased your score, the more HP you will have, the more help you will have to escape the samsara. It's one single attempt.
Let's go! There's an onion
Are you
ring
ready?
in my fries! Let's go!
In the end, the story of the monk can finally resume. In origin, there was just a flower, the Lotus Jewel. Every single sentient being in the universe
Hold on, let me rewind. I was pogging out over an onion ring and I missed what happened.
In the end, the story of the monk can finally resume. In origin, there was just a flower, the lotus jewel. Every single sentient being in the universe was able to bask in the light of the flower and enjoy it. This was the case until it arrived to Manusia. Humankind stole the jewel. This action brought terrible consequences. The wrath of the stars struck on humankind. As long as there are stars in the sky, humanity won't be safe. Humanity grew to fear the stars, so they created a god empowered by the jewel.
This is very beautiful.
The Primeval Fighter. At the same time, something else was created. Erasure, a supercomputer with the ability to erase time. The moment of our creation.
We are gonna lose 1 HP in this part, I already know it. There it is.
The Primeval Fighter's main purpose was getting rid of all the pursuers, and so it did. This was not enough though. As long as there is even a single star in the universe, a new threat may appear. The Primeval Fighter started the slaughter of the whole sky. This is an event which went down in history as the first apocalypse. Remaining in isolation for God only knows how long would bring a destructive feeling inside of the Primeval Fighter. Despair.
Literally needed to like take a breather.
If you did not realize it yet, your power is one and the same. Our fighters and the Primeval Fighter possess the same power, the same potential. They are created from the same thing. It means whether you succeed or not depends solely on your resolve.
Oh! May you attain enlightenment!
May you attain enlightenment. Erasure reaches us and explains the Lotus Jewel has collapsed on itself, once and for all. Oh, by the way, if you listen closely in the background during this conversation, there is a theme very similar to the beginning of Void Stranger. The world is returning back to zero, starting again, but without the Lotus Jewel. In her humanoid form, Erasure apologizes to us for her sister. Yes, once again, Erasure and Despair were created at the same time. They are considerable sisters. Erasure too isn't really sure of what will happen from here on out. The only thing they hope is that a new universe may be able to welcome them and Despair, if they're gonna be able to be reborn in there. And then, I think you know the story. Oh boy, there is a lot to unpack here, but first of all, the battle. You cannot imagine the stress, the anxiety, all the complex emotions of going through this section. Do you know how many times I had to start again because I failed the final boss fight? 5! And it was not boring, it was fascinating. Comparing the first time you play to the second time already makes you perceive an incredible difference.
Restart
To put it in perspective, I think I required almost half of the time of my first run to complete my second one, and so on. In the final attempt, I didn't even die one time against Despair in the same run. I went through Despair number 1 and Despair number 2 immediately. At one point, you really start resonating with your fighter and with the enemy movements. Stages are not a challenge to overcome anymore. They're just a way to express yourself and push forward. How good are you at the game? Time to show it. I think I almost had an heart attack when I won, but in any case, we already discussed the importance of Dharma Chakra near the end.
Almost had a heart
But
attack,
you may
but
have
hello.
noticed even the boss itself is sitting on one. Oh, and do you see those symbols? Those same symbols which later on even surrounded the Lotus Jewel? Those same symbols maybe you may recall even from some other places in the Void. Those are actually real numbers in Sanskrit. They go from 0, Shunya, all the way to 7, Sapta. Use, for example, has number 1, Eka, the first layer of the Void. This automatically reveals us something. That piece of paper Mon keeps on their face, 3, Taraya, is their sigil. And when a Void Lord dies, their sigil gets shattered. But if you look in room number 0, the Scolopendra is already gone. This means Mon found a way to trick these with that sigil. Now these things Mon is dead, hence why the Scolopendra is turned off, but the sigil is still there, and Mon is still alive. There is also a couple more details I want you to be focused on, and they are related to Despair. Do you see that tree behind Despair? So, that could be a body tree. In Buddhism, that's where Gautama attained enlightenment, but before that happened, Mara came to tempt him. Long story short, Gautama is the Buddha which needs to attain enlightenment, and Mara is the temptation, the thing which is gonna obstacle Gautama. The presence of Despair under this tree may be a direct connection to Mara. Despair is the thing preventing us from reaching Nirvana. Despair is the thing that needs to be eliminated. Or, there could also be another interpretation. This tree has a strong resemblance with what's represented in this mural. This is the Teraya Strimsa Heaven. Teraya Strimsa Heaven is the highest heaven that still keeps a connection, a physical link with the world. And it's ruled by a particular entity called Sakara Devanam. This name gets even mentioned on another mural present in the game. And considering the divine attitude of the primeval fighter and of Despair, it could very possibly be a connection between them. But unfortunately there is not a final answer, for now. And lastly, that orb that Erasure hands over, which is by the way the symbol 0, the symbol of Ad, the beginning of everything, could be a reference to Chintamani. In Buddhism, it's a jewel that can grant wishes for people. Here they are asking to recreate the universe outside of samsara, and in a similar way, taking over and over again that same orb during a final boss could be considered very easily holding on to the same wishes over and over again, repeating always the same loop. Oh, and since we mentioned the final boss was supposed to be the original name of the game all the way back in 2009. God, how old is this game? And so, the new universe gets created. This leads to the first Void Stranger timeline after Zero Ranger. It's not fully clear if some memories of past timelines are retained, but what seems clear is that certain events are destined to happen. In particular, reincarnations of certain characters seem to be destined to be always connected by some sort of bond. After all, Buddhism heavily talks about reincarnation, and certain events even repeat themselves. A very good example of this could be Gray and Renji. Come on, the Abaddon fighter, the fact that they both possess a pendant, this is literally the same pose. After all, in Buddhist cosmology, you get reborn as something else in your next life.
Potion to work in Discord a bot? Huh? What the hell? Maybe? I don't know. Just weird. Yeah. I'm gonna kick them just because I'm not sure, and then I'm gonna delete their messages because I'm not sure. Awesome. Wow. Yeah, it does. Definitely. I agree.
And something else gets reborn as you in their next life. The cycle keeps filling in the gaps. Memory or no memory of the previous events, they are still connected by fate. Also, on another side, they got rid of all the colors. The concept of colors, at least. Like, in the game settings, you can still change palettes and so on, but all color names are censored. Well, all color names except for black, grey and white. Even the word God was censored, for example, and after we defeat the Spear, the green is completely gone from Zero Ranger. Which leads to another question. Is this the first reset of reality? Why there are only green and orange in Zero Ranger? What if there were other realities before with more colors? And Void Stranger is just a result of multiple failed attempts to escape samsara. Void Stranger is the worst of the worst. In general, it seems that causing the world to restart from zero may have some collateral effects. And in this...
So, what Void Stranger is, it's the world reset after they failed to escape samsara, failed to escape the cycle. And that's what all those alternate worlds they showed before are, is that this isn't the first time you failed, that you failed many times before in the past. And all these other timelines, and eventually it leads to Void Stranger, which is the last one. It's like you failed so many times that now reality itself is at a breaking point where there's no color left, and you either escape samsara now or if you fail again, you'll probably be trapped forever and reality itself will collapse. Blah, blah, blah.
New universe, humanity made some giant progresses without the Lotus Jewel. Lotus Jewel is not a part of humanity arsenal anymore. Humanity does not have access to erasure, to all that stuff, and they are still able to develop technologically at a very high level. They can travel into outer space. But remember how in Zero Ranger, erasure referred to the primeval fighter as an alien vessel? And in the flashback we saw, they also mentioned the discovery of an alien vessel which can be connected to the invasion. It seems pretty clear to me. The alien vessel they found is a remnant of Green Orange. We don't know what precisely. Could it be a part of the jewel? Maybe. But in any case, that can be the reason for which aliens keep invading.
So in the same way that erasure survived the universe being reset and like a new future being created without samsara, in the same way erasure somehow survived and ended up in the void, the primeval fighter also survived, Erasure's sister.
And then, what about the Lotus Jewel? Despite being
ended up somewhere.
Appeared.
Somewhere on
Its
Earth.
name still lives through legends. Remember the story Gray told Lily about the Dark Star?
And even the Lotus Jewel, the flower that like they supposedly destroyed, that was supposedly holding them all in samsara, that they supposedly broke. Gray somehow knows about it, is somehow able to tell a story about it.
I love every time I mention it again, because it really makes you understand how everything gets connected. How does it begin? Everything begins from a blooming flower that filled the world with stars. Which, by the way, is a symbol we can find even on the Queen's grave or on the stained glass of the kingdom. But the story goes slightly different though. In Zero Ranger, humankind ended up fearing stars because of their sins. While here in Void Stranger, people are fascinated by stars. They want to reach them. They want to reach the sky. Just like the jewel retained some sort of shape in this universe, alien hostility stayed, and they still want to get rid of humanity. But finally, I had to wait up to this point to be able to give you the most crucial piece of information. The one part of the puzzle that connects everything. Are you ready? Gray's ringtone is the Speyer Battle theme. Let's go back to Void Stranger. Everything seems clear to my eyes. Let's make a recap. A comet threatens Earth. From it, a dark star reaches the planet. At the same time, the comet and aliens nearly wipe out the entirety of humanity. In an unknown process, this uses the dark star to create Ad, and by following its orders, Ad creates the Void Lords. Their purpose is to find a Manusia capable of enlightenment. Perfecting your technique, Ad creates Sif. It is safe to assume that despite being technically an artificial Manusia, a being capable of enlightenment, something went wrong. That still was not enough. At this point, Eus commits a sin and there is the Void Lord clash. Here, before I said that maybe the reason for which Ad left the Void is to find another way to fulfill her role. But maybe that's not necessarily the reason for which Ad left. To this day, there is nothing known for certain. I mean, if it was, the lore would have been resolved, quote-unquote. But by looking at all the pieces of the puzzle we have, and the themes the game treated up to now, and it's gonna treat even more later, I think I have an idea. I have a theory for which Ad left the Void. Ad realized it. This created all of this as a response to the comet threat. This was searching someone able to put an end to that threat. Someone that without succeeding would have been trapped in an endless cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Yes, samsara. After the Void Lords clash, Ad was devastated. The feeling of fighting your own daughters. Ad technically wasn't even able to kill anyone. Gore was decapitated. Mon was told to be dead, but we know they are still alive and kicking. What if Ad knew about this and didn't do anything? A fragment of Eus became Tail. Lev is the only one who seemingly truly died, but then apparently there is that furball which referred to as the Envious One, and Ad seems to be aware of it. Ad made terrible decisions, experimenting with their daughters, but they loved them. Does this remind you of another character which made terrible decisions but still loved their pseudo-daughter? Ad loved their daughter to the point that they knew what they had to do. They had to take the matters in their own hands and end what they started. No more these, no more Comet. Everything only brings despair, from judging sinners to ending people's lives. As long as these or the Comet exist, there will never be a way to escape samsara. But she couldn't do it. Void Lords serve these. This is notified about what Void Lords do. Void Lords are almost enslaved to these. They have to follow orders. Fighting against these means fighting against the Void Lords. That's what I think made them go away and start a new life. They weren't able to move on. They chose to forget everything, sealed away their own ad persona, and enter the human world. Maybe, if enough time had passed, everything will just be forgotten forever. Who cares if we are trapped in samsara? If you are ignorant, you can live a peaceful life. Well, it wasn't that much of a peaceful life.
Here we are, guys. The mural is completely blank. Okay.
Before proceeding into the final climax of this game, I want to briefly talk about this gate right here. This gets clearly inspired by a work of Rodin called Gates of Hell. Gates of Hell is an unfinished piece of work which should have represented the entirety of Dante's Inferno, with the figure of Dante sitting all the way above it. No Vergilius here, only Dante. Even though you may be familiar with the figure up here because it got detached from Gates of Hell and became the Thinker. What should have represented Dante contemplating his own inferno became the representation of a modern thinker, meditating on his own identity and getting a full understanding of the pain which is awaiting for them. This connects very well with all the other Dante references we saw through the game, and is gonna connect very well with the pain part. Welcome to the final gauntlet of the game.
Oh no.
Puzzles are hard again. Hey, remember when I said the Lily run was difficult? So, this place is much harder than Lily's story.
Oh,
and the reason is
no.
very simple. In Lily's story, the wings and the sword are optional. You are not required to have them to complete the game, which means the puzzles are made to be easier to be completed even without wings. But puzzles inside of here are designed to be done with wings and sword. This means wings and swords are not gonna be additions to facilitate your run. No, the complete opposite. It means puzzles are gonna be more complex because you have more tools available. Also, useless to say, those statues. Those freaking statues. They will be present on almost all the floors and they will make our experience a true nightmare. And it's not clearly noticeable on the first run, but what you are seeing in some rooms is actually a representation of the entirety of the solar system in the background. All of these until we reach this set of rooms. These rooms are peculiar, and I love them. But before talking about why, someone is waiting for us.
Well. Now, you've really outdone yourself, mortal. Guys, in the top right corner there is a statue which is blocking the exit, which requires every enemy in this room to get killed.
Smash.
Farewell, feeble mortal. Huh? Ah! I thought it was gonna be transparent. You have fallen!
Wow.
There's a safety locker inside of me.
I can hear that one.
Huh? Yes, inside of here, you are not allowed to stop. If you enter in this, you are gonna have to come out of it one way or the other.
If I destroy the white ones, I guess there is no problem. If I destroy these ones, B gets very angry. Listen to the music! I think we never arrived to this part of the sound. Track! No! That's a solid block!
By looking at this floor battle, it can be easily understood how each floor... Oh, by the way, the boss fight was fantastic and I loved it. But in any case, it can be easily understood how each floor was designed by these to be a boss rush against each Void Lord in their favorable domain. And I guess it makes sense. After all, they're supposed to be the last line of defense before anyone is able to reach these. The only problem is that... the majority of the Void Lords is not here anymore. Ad is literally Az, Eus is just Tail, B, Rip Bozo, but then there is
Rip
Mon.
Bozo.
Mon is gonna be actually in the room, and they will tell the player that the only Void Lord remaining who wants to fight is Sif, and offers us free advice on how to beat them. They say that the Void Sword cannot do anything against Sif. The only instrument we have to deal with them is the Endless Void Rod. Let's go. Boy, we are finally here. I've been waiting 3 hours to reach this part of the video, god damn it. Oh boy. You made it here. So that must mean B is already... The artificial Manusia, am I right? This is the way you want to end it all? I can't remember the last time these called us this deep. But don't think I'm going to go easy on you, out of sentimentality. The music stopped. These. The threat level is far greater than expected. At this rate, the main servers will be breached. Requesting temporal release from the main grid in order to steal our defenses. Sif will request temporal release from the main grid. As you saw, Tan and B fought by the rules. They fought inside of the grid of these. Well, now it's time for a real boss battle. This will not end until one of us will burn out. Yeah! Wait! You don't follow turns! That's illegal! No! No! Long time ago. My blocks, you said! Aha! This is not a fair fight. Not even close, actually. Sif attacks end up covering ginormous parts of the screen. There is almost not a single moment to relax. The more you deal damage, the more you have to take blocks from the ground, which means the less ground you have to counter the different moves. And as if it wasn't enough, they have so many attacks! During the fight, and more precisely every time you die, Sif is gonna speak. Sif explains that the Void Lords were made everlasting, so that they could continue the work of Ad. On the contrary, Manusia are mortal, and yet they end up having so many dreams in their life. They want to reach the stars, even if these may cause them to repeat the same mistakes. They never give up. There is something humans have which Void Lords are just not able to grasp, and Sif probably has realized it. Their mortality is what gives value to life. The importance of storing every single moment, of conserving those precious memories, of trying to reach greater heights. Being mortal means having a purpose. Void Lords cannot bask in the light of the stars. Or can they? Sif was starting to feel something. A feeling that they're not able to describe. In the end, let's see who will shine the brightest. Also, by the way, the OST for this fight is called Il Tatahti, and Il Tatahti is a Finnish word for evening star. Lucifer! Absolute cinema, goddammit! Do you think that's it? Hell no! As a boss fight, we can't go home without a phase 2! Now, all of attacks are 10 times bigger and faster and stronger and stupider, and there is more stuff, more projectiles, more gizmo. You are not supposed to win this battle! And do you think that's it? If by some miraculous connection of stars you are able to overcome phase 2, let me present you Phase 3.
Bro, what do you want from my life? Come on, eh? What the fuck was that?
But in the thrill of the battle, while attempting to dodge the 25th nuke that Sif throws at you, I had a realization. For the whole video I talked about how Void Lords ended up forgetting their true purpose. Void Lords forgot. And this led to despair. Are you sure we aren't forgetting something? This is not a fighting game. It's a puzzle game. Ad is holding a newly born Sif in their hands, and they are surrounded by all the other baby Void Lords. This is the moment of their creation, in their true form. This is the closest Ad can get to humanity. Sif has to stay in the lead. When they grow up, they have to take care of their sisters. After all, there is a reason for which Sif is Ad's lightbringer and pride.
Gotta smack that little guy. That's all you gotta do.
The giant monster is just a distraction. It always was. The Void Lord's primary purpose was not to disseminate destruction. Ad knew it. And with that, we can proceed. But before proceeding, you may be wondering, is the battle actually winnable? If you overcome phase 2, then Sif will start their final desperation move. Even the floor around you will start collapsing. You have to take advantage of the grid mentality to surpass the shockwaves. It requires an incredible level of concentration. Most of their attacks are not designed to be dodged on a grid. You are at an incredible disadvantage. And that makes my blood boil.
Way too dank, way too dank! My eyes!
Yeah! I got it! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Come on! Thank you for the fun memories! Farewell, and let's go! Let's go!
You may almost see this last battle as a test. Sif was testing for one last time our character. Sif was testing if we are ready to go down the path we chose. Sif was testing if we stopped escaping from the problems. That's it. All the Void Lords are over. From here, only endless despair awaits us. A familiar descent, am I right? And a familiar octagon at the bottom, come on! Rewatching this after having played the Zero Ranger is so cool. But once again, if you paid attention to everything I said in this video up to now, you may be confused by my last consideration. I said, all Void Lords are finished. Is that really true? Or is there anyone we still haven't met?
And no mouth, but who cares? Smash!
After this majestic introduction, Lev does the scariest thing they could have done. Starts aura farming. Looks on the left,
aura
looks on the
farming.
right, looks forward, and then Erasure appears. Erasure tries to stop them. The true nature of this is beyond their understanding. But Lev doesn't seem interested. Boom. Just like that, a snap of fingers. Erasure is gone. A character we loved from Zero Ranger disappeared like that. Afterwards, Lev picks up the helmet. Apparently, it's a device able to convert radio waves into speech patterns. One of the failures explains how Lev does not have a mouth, and the reason Void Lords have horns in the first place is to communicate with Lev through radio waves. And the reason I'm starting to give you random information is because I want to listen to this fantastic soundtrack for as much as possible. Lev has to say only two things: thank you, and die. Mon appears right afterwards, confirming that Az, the player, has bypassed all the firewalls. This doesn't have any more protections. Here we realize the extent of our foolishness. It is our fault if Lev was reborn. All the locusts Mon gathered were used for this rebirth. While we thought we were getting a lot of useful stuff from Mon, in reality, Mon was preparing a revolution. But once again, Lev has two things to say.
Smash!
Finally, after over 60 hours of playtime, we finally witnessed to Ad in the flesh.
Two
Ad
naked
was already
demon
very
ladies at the
suspicious of
bottom
Lev's
of
death.
hell?
If you remember, Lev's secret
dream
chamber
come true.
contained an empty chest. Each Void Lord received something. Gormon and Eus received the seals for the Endless Void Rod. Ad kept her own core, the Void Memory. B received wings. Tan got the sword, technically. Let's say Tan got the sword, okay? And Sif got 99 locusts in their chamber. Lev was supposed to get the Void Rod, but the chest remained empty. The rod, the only thing that would have allowed them to reach the heart of these. Or that was the case, until someone else opened the road for them. Lev also commends Ad for storing different parts of her consciousness in memory states. Yes, every single thing we just talked about. Wings, Zord, Void Rod, and potentially even the pendant. They are all different fragments of Ad, which is why, by reconnecting them all, Ad manifested again. Ad made up their mind. They are gonna destroy these once and for all. But this time, the one holding the knife was Lev. Now that this is in this state, Void Lords have additional rights, and that's how Lev is able to call Lily as a hostage, and then offers to trade Lily in exchange for the first memory state, the moment of our creation. In here, I think you can notice a little parallel between Joan and Lev. Both use lightnings to strike down opponents, and both have a similar speech. Rise yourself, Lords of the Void. Rise yourself, Devanam Indra Sakra. It's exactly what you think it is. The reason this was searching a being capable of enlightenment, one with unrivaled devotion, stands in front of us. the true primeval fighter, the bane of the stars, the entity able to destroy the comet. Even though now, the only thing they want to destroy is us, as creators meet their end by their creations, as a child kills their parent. Both Lily and Lev are fairly surprised that this worked. You just say, stop, and it stops. There is a reason. This was never designed for Void Lords. And finally, this found the person it was designed for. Lily. And here we can have the final speculation on devotion. What is devotion? In my vision, it's the will to commit to something or someone so much that you may risk your life for it. Do you realize what just happened? Lev was gonna throw a supernova at Ad, and Lily, trying to intervene in a situation so risky, became a valid pilot. Just like at the castle, where for the first time, these allowed a contract. Maybe the research of devotion is a product of what happened in Zero Ranger? The pilot of the primeval fighter got consumed by despair. Was their devotion not strong enough to resist? Or there may be even another reason for which Lily could be a valid candidate, but for now let's enjoy the moment! Lev refuses to accept these and declares their intention to wipe out your very existence from history before going through the time travel portal. I guess we are finally at the climax. Before going, we have some wholesome moments between Ad and Lily. And
Lily's
remember,
also naked.
despite the fact that Ad
Lily,
is
put
not
your clothes
exactly
on.
grey, they still know what Grey went through. And Lily was able to witness to the entirety of Grey's life while dormant in the void, expressing sympathy for Grey's hardships. They are gonna put an end to this battle together. Ad has power. Lily may be able to stop this for a moment. Now, are you ready to go? You know what's cute? Right before going, there is no more greed. Yeah, because this is just powerless by this point. But yeah, I guess we are ready. And in a similar way in which the fighters became that shiny entity and went back in the world to fight the Lotus Jewel, Ad fuses with Lily. How can this game keep peaking? But I think you can clearly see the parallel with Zero Ranger, right? In there, the great oppressor was green-orange. In here, there is that giant black comet. In here, Ad and Lily are fighting against Lev, while also going through the Planetary Defense Force because they are in the middle. I'm not gonna go too much into details about how does this gameplay section work, mostly because I don't really know. I did this section a couple of times, but it's a much more simplified version of Zero Ranger. You don't need to be a shooter player to do this, basically. It's worth noting one thing. If you fail during this section, because yes, you are not immortal, you can actually fail, then you will see this. And with the stuff we said earlier, we already know what this is, right? Ad is turning once again into the Dark Star, it's gonna go back to the beginning of time, and everything is gonna start again. The cycle never ends. But unfortunately, we are not able to stop Lev before this reunites with the comet.
Smash.
Die, die, die! Yes!
This place kinda resembles the Void, except there are no more tiles on the ground. There is no more a grid. Nothing has the shape of the Void anymore. This is no more. We can just move around in this nonsensical world, interacting with octahedrons who are gonna say just gibberish. And then, we're gonna rest. The point of view changes to Grey, and we're back in a minigame. Grey is dancing with Lev in the middle of the universe. And as long as you perform well and you make no mistakes, theoretically, this section can continue infinitely. It's looped. Maybe because they both don't want for this moment to end. But if you start making mistakes, then Lev is gonna stop. They wonder if this is really Grey's most treasured memory, just following predetermined steps, and then comments how, if it was possible for their kin to escape their karma, maybe they too would wish for this moment to never end. This is one of the only interactions in the whole game between a human and a Void Lord, and it really makes you understand how different they can be. The mortality of life makes you cherish every single moment. For Lev, this wasn't anything special, but maybe that final comment they made, maybe they are starting to understand. The comet dissolves into a group of stars, with a single star slowly falling down towards the Earth. This seems slightly different from the usual though. This is not a dark star. It's the brightest one of them all. And so, the credit starts. Fun fact, by the way, during the credits, depending from how many sinners you interacted with, you're gonna receive special images for each one of the sinners. If it wasn't clear, I am too trying to say as much stuff as possible to allow this moment to never end. I love this game so much. In the end, we see what's that star. It's Lily, being guided by the Void Lords to a beach. The Void Lords which are slowly gonna disappear. In this new universe, the comet never created Ad. Ad never created the Void Lords. Is this it? Were they able to escape samsara? Is this a new beginning for humanity? Void Lords don't exist anymore. Primeval Fighter is gone. The comet is just a memory. Maybe now humanity can truly look at the stars in peace. In the end, we witnessed to a dialogue between Grey and Lily. Lily was searching for her mother star in the open sky. And then Grey starts telling her a bedtime story that you may be familiar with. The same story we heard in the dialogue between Grey and Lily. Finn. It just occurred to me while making the video, by the way, that in the end, Lily is the brightest star in the sky after all, if you consider it. And she was named behind one of the brightest stars, so maybe in this new reality, they're gonna name that star Lilith because of her? Who knows? In any case, we have stuff to discuss! Starting from the name Devanamindra Sakra. Sakra is the Lord of Devas in Buddhism, and the ruler of the Triyastrinsa heaven, the highest heaven that keeps a physical link with the world. A sort of god among gods, we may say. There is even a creature you can encounter in the Void, the Verithin creature, which says Papedis, Papedis Aleppe. This is a reference to Dante's Inferno, Pape Satan Aleppe, whose true meaning is still a mystery, but most people assume it's an invocation to Satan. Satan, God, Devanamindra Sakra, Primeval Fighter, clear, right? You know, this route made me realize a very sad parallel between Grey and Ad. Both of them have daughter figures that cut their hair in acts of rebellion. Lily and Lev. This shows even more how Grey difficulties in being a mother come all the way back from Ad, in not having been able to comprehend in the best way Lily or Lev, in escaping from their responsibilities. Also, during the ending, you may see Grey and the Queen watching together from the stars. Watching from the stars. Remember all the way back when Grey said she wondered if the Queen was really watching from the stars? She is! And now Ad is gonna do the same. The next important thing I want to point out is that you can do this route as Lily. This is gonna create some slight differences. Yes, Lily is gonna transform into a different version of Ad. After all, the stored memories need just a vessel to enter into. Grey's just the vessel Ad created to go around, but this doesn't mean they cannot enter into another vessel. And if you do everything, you defeat B, you defeat Sif, you defeat Lev, and you don't fail the final part, because yes, it can be failed, and if you fail, you have to redo the entirety of this route to forget a single chance. This is a little funny minigame. In here, you have to prevent aliens from stealing some orbs from humankind. What you are seeing is Lily and Lev playing together video games. I find it fascinating how both Gray and Lily are showcasing to Lev some of the stuff they cherish the most in their life. Lev seems to be having the greatest fun of her life, but unfortunately they realize it does not belong to them. This feeling cannot be part of Void Lords, and they must let it go. Once again, it really seems Void Lords are not able to escape their karma. And afterwards, we get a picture. Supposedly the last picture where Gray and Lily were happy together. Moments before the appointment with Dan. But let's get to the juicy part. During the scene, we saw Lily was determined as a valid candidate to pilot the Primeval Fighter, and the explanation I provided was the unrivaled devotion Lily has shown to have by risking her life for Ad. But there may also be a different vision of the matter. You know how in Zero Ranger they told us that only specific people are able to pilot Rib and Decker, in our case Mido and Dory, and you know how they said the Rib, Decker and the Primeval Fighter all come from the same place, and how this was specifically searching for someone capable of enlightenment? If it wasn't already clear before, now it should be. Only specific people can ride the Primeval Fighter. And if you look at the spare a little bit, they are kinda similar aesthetically, aren't they? And don't forget what Erasure said. She did all of this because Lily reminded her of someone. Well, someone. Despair. Who else? It's not confirmed anywhere and it's always gonna lay in the theories, but it could also be a mixture between the two. Maybe there are various candidates to be Despair in this world, and the candidate that shows the greatest devotion will truly incarnate that role. Hell, for what we know, even Sif could have been a candidate if she wasn't a Void Lord. But the most careful among you may have noticed another weird similarity between two characters. Of course, I'm talking about the newly appearing Lev and the mysterious doctor we saw in the Carcass ending, Dr. Lily. But at the end of the day, even if they're kinda similar aesthetically, their appearance could just be a coincidence. We have had so many characters in both the games that having two characters having kind of a similar trait doesn't really prove anything, right? But then, you observe a little bit more, and you realize that the person Dr. Lily is talking to resembles Sif, and this cannot be a coincidence just anymore. You are not satisfied yet? Alright, if you have been an incredibly good player and you collected all the crystals, all those stupid memory crystals in all the levels, those of the nanograms, those of these, everything, you will get access to one final memory. Say hello to the team in charge of the operations and experiments inside of the Diz facility. Let me guess, you thought we had already reached the bottom of the barrel? Hell no! The beauty of this image is that after playing the game, you need at most 3 seconds to understand who each scientist incarnates. As for why, I think it's simply because these created Ad from the Carcass combining that material with Gray's soul, who then followed a similar process of the creation for everyone else. After all, Erasure said in this facility they used gene splicing, and this has been manipulating and using minutiae of this planet as guinea pigs. Therefore, Void Lords are incarnations of the scientists working inside of this facility, utilized by these to find the true candidate for despair. And this creates another parallel between the worlds. Just like Renji is controlled by Green Orange, Ad is controlled by these. While I don't think these had control in the literal sense, I believe that these conditioned Ad in doing what she did. Ad was kinda enslaved to these. Until, just like Renji, Ad helped the person who was gonna be able to stop these. I swear, the story is just writing itself at this point. Unfortunately, we don't get too many informations on other scientists before the Great Disaster. Except for a few cases. But for one of them, we have to quickly talk about a part of the game I did not talk about at all up to now, because it would have made the Lev appearance even more telegraphed than it already is. After talking with Erasure, Sif decides to start searching for Be Through the Void, and she possesses their own versions of the Wings, Cube, and Sword. After a brief talk with Tail, Sif discovers that Mon may still be alive. Tail didn't see Mon's face, but felt someone groping their scales in a very unsettling way. Yeah, it's definitely Mon. The gameplay is fundamentally easy mode. It's much easier than previous routes, which makes sense. I mean, Grevan was normal, she has a strong devotion. Lily doesn't have devotion, so it's a nightmare. Sif is God. I mean, okay, Sif is enslaved to these, but they are supposed to be the one judging sinners, not the other way around. I think there are some interactions that it's worth pointing out. First of all, if you try to access other secret chambers and take the Void Memory or the Void Wings or other stuff, Sif will just leave them there. They don't really need it after all. And if you enter into your brand room, they're gonna say, Ad, why did you abandon us? It was in our eyes from the beginning! Also, did you notice how while Void Lords have black eyes with grey-ish pupils, Sif has normal eyes? Because, after all, Sif is closer to Manusia. But let's get back on track. We have Mon to find.
No, nothing. They're gonna kill themselves.
Welcome to Mon Layer. I don't even know if I consider this one harder than this or no, but god damn it if I suffered. The difficulty of this game goes beyond the roof in this point, and I know you may say, okay, you can technically calculate everything from the beginning, because it's a puzzle game, okay? It's not skill or anything, you just have to calculate the perfect exact pattern to execute to finish a level, but I don't really have a big brain. I'm stupid. That's why I suffered in here. But after passing an incredible amount of rooms which made me question my sanity, and a room full of chests. Are these chests containing all the locusts Mon gathered? We reach Mon Room. Sif comments how it was surprisingly weird that Mon was defeated so easy during the Void Lord's clash. And Mon says it was all an act for our plan. Mon made a mistake. They revealed that they are not the only one involved in this plan. And after this, they reveal their third eye. Remember that egg who said that Mon is able to transform you into gold with their eye singular? That's because they were referring to that. Also, they call Sif a greenhorn. Yeah, it's censored, but it's probably greenhorn. And then a boss fight begins! By this point, Sif already understood this plan involves Lev, and they are gonna give Mon a merciless death if they share more informations. To which, Mon says that the true Void Lord will one day return. Gee, I wonder what did they mean with that phrase. Not like we already did this ending. No. And we still have to search for B. Yeah, it's kinda strange that we end up on a beach, but trust me, there is a reason, let's say. B mentions how she saw Ad in the void, and Sif mentions how Ad is dead, supposedly. But in any case, here you can witness to the most wholesome moment ever. Aww. If you interact with a particular tree during Void Stranger Sif, you will see the cutscene I showed to you during this route. The one where Ad tells Sif to take care of their sisters, and seeing this moment is so good. And then, roll credits! Yeah, this is kind of a joke ending if you didn't realize. Also, it's called Project Love Ranger. Kinda similar to Zero Ranger, don't you think? In fact, how do you call in tennis when you have 0 points? Love. Woo! We beat all the main routes of Void Stranger, woohoo! Now, I went through all of this part for one specific reason. Yikko. During our descent, Sif will keep encountering a mysterious woman. And while this is mostly used as a comic relief, and she makes some comments about Sif's horns or something, and we already mentioned how this character could be Ninni's sister, there is something I want to mention at floor 224. The woman cannot remember her own name, and Sif realizes it's a late-stage effect of spending time in the void. But when Sif says that they too cannot remember their original name, the screen turns black, and the woman disappears forever. Sif wonders why that memory returned to them now. And this is one of the only cases of past life memories of the characters. We can just assume that Dr. Sif, she's not called Dr. Sif canonically, or we don't know the name, but still, it's just possibly a person Dr. Sif knew in real life, nothing more. Oh, and since we are here, having Sif basically gives us a new toy, if you think about it. What happens, for example, if we do the carcass ending with Sif? The 3 words are our flower, Manusia, destroy. And then we see once again those onion-shaped aliens. This shows even more the remnant message of hostility aliens have towards Manusia. Despite reality having been reset, there is still a vague memory of what happened. Almost like an instinct, or maybe fate. And talking about memory of what happened, since there seems to be a possible remnant of previous life, I want to believe something. I want to believe Ad retains, even in the slightest part, some memories of her previous life. And in particular, of the fact that Dr. Lily wanted to stop the research altogether. If Ad retains this memory, then the final battle we have between Lev and Ad, it's not just a battle between mother and daughter. It's a fulfillment of the true desire of Dr. Lily, before her mind was conditioned and tainted and became the envious one. It's the true realization of Dr. Lily's last will. Also, can we go to these as if... In this reality, where Ad and Lily long left the void, Mon and Lev plan actually worked. Lev obtained the Void Rod, Lev studied the Void, Lev understood how to reach the Endless Void Rod, and Lev entered inside of Sith Core. After all, by looking into background messages, between Grey Journey and Lily Journey there is already a gap of thousands of years. Lev had a very long time to prepare. And now, the only thing stopping Lev from reaching these is Sith. While this is probably one of the coolest moments in the world, I was more interested into the UI, which shows Lev equipment. The thing that caught my attention the most was the Void Memory. Each one of the Void Lords seem to have a different shape of the Void Memory. Sif has a sphere, Lev has an octahedron, Grey has a cube. And we can find a sort of explanation to this. We saw other times humans having spheres as souls. The fact that Sith Core is a sphere makes it even more clear that they were one of the best accomplishments that had to create an artificial Manusia. Lev being an octahedron is very simple. Lev was the penultimate attempt. Lev was almost perfect but still not an actual Manusia. But then why does Ad have a cube as the Void Memory? Well, as B. Leather mentions, it's not Ad's soul per se. It's their memory of Ad. So it makes sense. B is much less of a Manusia than Lev or Sif, therefore it makes sense that the shape is cube. Or maybe I'm just fantasizing too much and this is all just gibberish, who knows, you decide. But let's go back being serious for a second, because the next thing I want to talk about is probably the thing which moved me the most in this entire game. The thing which touched me the most. After you beat this ending, after the credits, there is gonna be displayed another mural. On the mural, there is written a System Erasure game, and this can be carved to get access to the developer room. Here you get greeted by a character who is gonna introduce you to most of the unfinished stuff in the game, which was not included for one reason or the other. I find this idea so wholesome, not necessarily new or anything, but by this point I was craving for every possible new piece of Void Stranger I could get, so having access to a built-in catalog of all the cut content was fantastic. It also shows how much evolution there was during the development, as they started sharpening their style and getting better and better. New ideas, new designs, change of plans. I had so much fun going through all of these. And then there is the reason for which I love this zone so much. This character, which I think should be considered a self-insert of the developers, looking in the distance at the edge of the world. With this suggestive scenario, the most inspiring lines get said. I often wonder what kind of future awaits us. As our world grows older, everything feels less and less stable. Despite being more connected than ever before, we can no longer reach each other, even when we desperately wish to be heard, to be understood. I've struggled a lot with this feeling like my work is meaningless. Maybe, just maybe, the fact you made it this far means you feel the same longing as I do. Can you hear me now? I can hear you. Those two freaking lines. There is something I cannot explain. Even right now, when I said them, my eyes were becoming a little bit lucid. If this game was able to make me create this video out of pure love for what I experienced, I think the message arrived. I can hear you, System Erasure. If Zero Ranger tells us a story of loneliness and despair, Void Stranger tells us a story of hope and unity. Voidlords spent their entire existence trying to get a little bit closer to the stars. But stars are just like Manusia, mortal. Voidlords will never truly be able to bask in their light. But as Lily says, I am happy because we are together, right here and now. Even when the last star burns out, the memory will surely remain, because I love you. Not a single moment is meaningless. Life is a precious gift. Even if some eyes may perceive monotony, happiness comes from just being together, here, right now. It is something that will be kept forever with us, in our memories. It has been said since the beginning, after all. Only a memory will remain. And now, we have found the answer. The light of the stars. Our memories make it. Endless. Oh boy, this was surely one of the best adventures I've ever had. It's not over yet with the video because there is still some information I want to provide and entire game modes I still didn't talk about we're gonna quickly go through, but this is the end of the climax of the game. The roller coaster between the events of Zero Ranger and Void Stranger Endgame made me excited so much just by writing about it, so I can't imagine how can it feel when watching it once again, especially if you did not know the story already. But once again, enough with sentimentality. Hey, remember when I said that Lily's story was difficult, but then this route arrived and I regretted it? Okay.
Oh, no.
It's time to regret again. Each copy of Void Stranger is personalized. And yes, I'm not joking. Every time you have a fresh install of the game, after you enter the developer room, there is a chance to encounter a malfunctioning mimic somewhere in the void. This is somewhere. You just go
somewhere.
explore everything, why not? While
It's in
interacting
a different
normally
spot
would create
for every
a copy of your
time
character
you
to talk
download
to,
the game.
in here you see the mimic
It's
with
somewhere.
a little cube on their monitor. What's the next step? But it's very simple. Just talk to 1,000 other people and each one of them is gonna have probably a different cube on the monitor. All these cubes create another brand you can input at the beginning. This is EX brand. I swear to God, a lot of...
So not only is the mimic in a different spot for every person, the cube on the monitor is different for every person. So you have to talk to enough real life human beings to find the full fucking thing.
Probably a different cube on the monitor. All these cubes create another brand you can input at the beginning. This is EX brand. I swear to God, a lot of today's games come out unfinished, and this game had a freaking game mode hidden behind this community cooperation thingy. Like, boo. All of EX mode takes place in Elysium, a self-contained area of void with pitch black walls. So, how difficult is this? This is a nightmare. I would have never thought that the game would have been able to pull this level of insanity in a puzzle. We start this place without burdens, but it doesn't even matter because once you do get burdens, then what happens is the game just adapts to the burdens and the puzzles become 10 times harder. It's not a joke when I say I required basically 2 entire streams to go through the entirety of EX mode secrets. There is even a very cool mechanic. Once you reach the final room, supposedly there is a puzzle where you have to understand what to do first. And to do that, you have to backtrack to a lot of other floors and write down what you see in there. But this is made much easier by giving you the possibility to manipulate the UI with specific floors. Long story short, EX mode is a nightmare, therefore I love it. And all of this was done just to reach a singular tree in the middle of nowhere. Let's go to rest. The dream is showing us a conversation between Lily and Lily on a hill below a tree. They are just enjoying their time, having fun together, chilling. Even Gray arrives in here. Gray? Gray with Lily and Lily? What is going on? And then we are shown the observer that was witnessing to all of this. A second Gray, just with short hair and medieval outfit. By seeing them having fun, this Gray starts crying, almost out of despair. And then we are back to the tree room. There is a golem. We were always playing as a golem in here. Well, this explains why the journey was very difficult, right? If Lily already did not have a strong devotion, this golem, which, okay, is supposed to replicate feelings and emotions, but it's still just a golem, for sure is gonna have a nightmare of an experience. Now it's clear why they are crying. Gray's crying because she thinks this is the future she would have loved to have, and feels sad by not being able to achieve it. Just having fun and relaxing. And all of this is done by a golem who thinks that they are Gray, but they really aren't. After this, even B and Sif arrive, commenting how terrifying the strength of Manusia's devotion can be if even a golem, which is not supposed to be able to go this far in Elysium, was able to reach this place. Oh, and I don't know if you noticed, but that tree on the hill kinda reminds me of Zero Ranger. In any case, as Sif says, maybe it's finally time to move on. Gray had to let Lily go. Lily had to let Gray go. Ad had to let the Void Lords go. We have to let Void Stranger go. The final message of the game is once again that eternity is not the correct route. You have to live your life and enjoy it. The beauty of living your life is there exactly because life is limited. Your memories are what's gonna stay. Yeah, it is again the developer room ending. We have more stuff to see, let's continue. Do you know what's the White Void? Well, as I already showed you...
We have to let go. Just kidding, there's even more inside the game.
And
Just kidding,
the floor
there's
you're
even
at,
more.
either using statues or by literally changing the tile on the floor. And in these ways, you can overcome the natural end of the void at floor 255. Welcome to the White Void. I don't really know how to interpret this zone. What comes to my mind right now is that maybe it's because you know how the void has 255 floors? Well, that's the largest value that can be represented by a single byte. What if we went over the area this is working on? What if we went somewhere else? These rooms follow different rules from what we are used to, and they're not even meant as a challenge, as if you weren't even supposed to be in here in the first place. And God forbid you spend too long on a single floor.
Requires the understanding of experiment.
What the hell? Well, we can have a clearer idea about what's that if you open the menu while they are on screen. How bothersome. And it seemed a sort of tentacle-ish body. Well, we know another entity which says how bothersome, which looks kinda like a tentacle-y creature in floor 0. That's Gore's body. Oh, this white lady. White lady is... boo. No, I'm not joking, I sincerely don't know. I even tried to look around online and etc. And there are some theories etc. And there is one I actually agree with. But in general there is never a complete definition of what this thing is. What it's clear though is that all the messages we hear from Eggs in the Void come from her. Yes, they're a sort of echo for her voice. And what she can do is sending you back with her memory. And I'm not talking about a normal reset of the run, like it would be with Sip's statue. No, a complete save wipe. All the burdens you have, all the special brands you unlocked, everything disappearing. When doing that, she will say a particular phrase, which is related to who I think this thing is. Even when the stars die out, our memories make their light endless. The White Lady's ad, or at least a part of ad or something. I don't fucking know. What are you watching this video for? For lore? Psh, you already should have given up like 3 hours ago. Then there are more secrets. Do you remember the tree we found in Elysium in
3
EX
hours ago.
mode?
What the
If
hell?
you remove the tile which is in there in place of the stairs and then fall down, you will be able to access the trailer rooms, the rooms available in the trailer of the game. And while almost all of them can be completed perfectly normally, the last one cannot. The last room of these trailer rooms is unsolvable. And you think the player's insanity stopped there? Of course no. You see, you can actually reach BR Null from Elysium. And if you do, there is an exclusive carcass ending for the golem. This ending shows a little bit more of the scientists. In particular, we see the reincarnations of Lev and Eus talking to each other. Apparently, Dr. Lily was trying to solve a riddle given by Dr. Eus. And then they end up talking about the importance of free will, making your own conclusions, if God even exists. And then they even end up going out on a date together. Oh, I see what's going on. But I guess there are no other secrets to discuss. Yeah, this is really it. So you know you can exit Elysium? Yeah, with all the burdens you can rearrange the stuff in a brand room and create Gore's brand. This allows you to explore a good part of the normal game while being a golem. And while you can start going around, the game will soon stop you. Going through the layer of Gore, well, there is an immovable mimic, and if you try to make the mimic fall down, the game crashes. Gonna take the shortcut on floor 163? Fucking Mon appears and turns you into gold. What the fuck do you want? Can we carve your brand room? Maybe there are some special interactions in there. Yeah, your brand room. Yeah, in here there is a 1 in 256 chance to get a special prompt which allows you to crawl inside of the womb. I don't even know anymore what's going on, I swear to God. EX mode already seemed very, very, very hidden, and then they put something hidden in something hidden in something hidden in something hidden. Inside of here, you end up talking with an orb of light, which talks about the themes of identity and purpose. And then the screen ends up becoming progressively dimmer until the game closes. But at least, by doing this, we can be assured that there is for sure nothing else inside of the void.
Right.
So, you know, the joke in here is that I just said multiple times that this is the end, but it's actually not the end. There is something more. There is the impossible ending. What?
The impossible ending.
So basically, remember I told you in the normal brains you cannot proceed? Well, if you cheat and you continue all the way to floor 255, you will be greeted by erasure.
If you use
and
cheats,
erasure mentions how they
there's an
were
ending
sure the
for
puzzle
using
was
cheats.
impossible, but they thought someone would have overcome it. They knew someone would have cheated to see if there is something different by going here. But as she too says, it's time for something new. The world has reached its limit. It's time to move on. There is nothing else instead of Zero Ranger.
There's nothing else.
I'm getting stupid. I don't know what to say. The love the developers placed in this game is coming out of my head in this moment. There are too many interactions. Do you know in a trailer of the game there is a brand that you can input into the game and you're brought into a puzzle? Yo! You can assemble the image and it says, no way! And there is a cute bunny girl of a bee or something, I don't care anymore. You know what? To conclude, let's talk about something which is very chill and relaxing, okay? After completing EX mode, we unlocked the sound test. A special zone when we can release them to
and surely
all
there's
the
no
soundtracks
secrets
of the
here,
game.
right?
This seems to be a nice place to end everything, because in here there is for sure not a single other secret.
Yep.
Am I right? It's just listening to music, have a good time, And people found something even in here, my Jesus! Apparently, if you play specific soundtracks in sequence in a row, you get other images. And supposedly there must be a reason and a logic behind the sequences you input. For example, if you input Void Stranger release date, which is 0109, you get an image of Gray playing a kazoo. If you input Zero Ranger release date, 2809, you get Sif and B dressed up as Mido and Dory, giving...
Also, the fact that they're dressed as those two characters and their older sister, their older sister was Lev, and they also have a connection with they also have a connection with Gray, who's odd. I think he's about to go into detail how like these two characters are most likely reincarnations of the main characters from Zero Ranger.
Given more credibility to the fact that Mido and Dory are Sif and B in this alternate reality.
See.
Then there are...
So once reality reset, the two main characters from Zero Ranger, who kept getting reincarnated over and over, there are multiple characters that were getting reincarnated, but those two specifically got reincarnated into those two characters.
There are some funny ones. For example, for the release of version 1.1.0, which is 02/04/2024, you can see Lily introducing Lily to Freya. Imagine introducing to your friend your mother, which is younger than you. Whatever.
Introducing your neighbor to your mom, who's also younger than you and also naked for some reason.
If you input some gibberish, I don't know, you see one of the coolest images of the game with a lot of sceners which are never really explored more, and I'm really sad about it, but it's very cool to see all of them in here together. And the same happens if you input the floors of each jukeboxes of EX mode. You get a cool little image of the Golem Gray dressed as Gray with the Void. Oh, that's so cool. And yeah, that's for sure it.
It's for sure.
Okay, I'm not even gonna finish the phrase. So, do you know SIF? Those three letters, CIF? Well, apparently some madmen thought, what if I try to put the numbers corresponding to the letters in a substitution cipher? 030906? Well, even that offers a reward. How do you even come up with this? A good chunk of these are able to be guessed pretty easily. No! How the fuck do you think? Yes, okay, I found a sound test. Okay, let's try to input different sequences, and you know what? Let's change SIF letters with numbers. So, by inputting these numbers, you unlock a brand you can input in the starting screen. Welcome to SIF's Challenge! In here, you have a speedrun basically. You have 20 minutes to go all the way through the void, getting as many points as possible. Points are gathered in multiple ways, by collecting them on the ground, by fighting enemies, by reaching 3 rooms, and depending from how well you perform, you get a different image at the end of the run. And they can go all the way from the simple Lucifer to the office Lucifer, but if you play better, it's gonna be Lily Lucifer. And if you are a madman, you're gonna get Swimsuit Lucifer. And if you're a god, if you collect the rank of Void Stranger, you're gonna see supposedly Gray, I think? I'm not sure. And then, do you know if you don't absolutely move at all, you will instead get a very poorly drawn Lucifer? Guys, I think it's time to move on. We broke boundaries after boundaries after boundaries, but it cannot keep continuing forever, okay? Oh, actually, they're gonna release Black Onion, another game mode for Zero Ranger in the future. So, I guess I'll be able to see you there.
Yay!
But, yeah.
Another game mode for Zero Ranger, meaning more story for whatever the fuck is going on.
I really wanted to make this video. Like, Void Stranger really changed me. And I'm not saying it in the most generic way. Like, Void Stranger genuinely was part of my life during a different period. I already talked about it multiple times. I'm gonna stop talking about it eventually. But basically, it accompanied me while I was performing for the final definitive performance of my theater company. After that, no more. And it's funny because even in there, basically, when I was saying goodbye to the company, to my friends, which I'm still seeing, by the way, but it was still a spiritual goodbye, I said that phrase, the light of the stars, our memories make it endless. God, I love this game. Guys, it's been 4 hours. I'm gonna go take a nap, probably after releasing the video. Let me know if you liked it. If you did, leave a like and subscribe, share it with your friends, and please introduce them to Void Stranger. This game really deserves more recognition. This and Zero Ranger. But for the time being, I was Apollo 94, and I will see you in our next adventure.
Hooray. Yeah, that's those are the 2 games I was obsessed with for a little bit, thanks to this video and Super Eye Patch Wolf's video. And I do have to admit that a lot of the stuff towards the end gets so crazy and like the connections become so vague. I get so confused towards like the ending bits, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm just not smart. I'm just not smart. But wait, there's more. The game. Yeah, and there's a ton of secrets in the game still that still haven't been found as well. There's even like lore bits that aren't like 100% and people just think that this is how it is, and there can't be that much more after the first video. Yeah, surely not. Surely. But wait, there's more. Hooray, hooray. Wow. But yeah, that was Void Stranger. Very glad you brought it up though. Yeah. I definitely didn't talk as much this half as I did the first half, just because a lot of this stuff is so fucking confusing. It's just so confusing all the time. But it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. What time is it? It's almost 9. I don't really want to start watching Persona 5 this late, so I'm just gonna end. Tomorrow, guess I'll start Ghost of Tsushima DLC. I figure I might as well play that. I don't think it'll be too long. Might just take like a few days. We'll do the DLC, and then we'll continue watching Persona 5 Royal stuff tomorrow, and then yeah, fun stream as always. Yes. Very fun, very fun. I'm glad that we finished Ghost of Tsushima, even if we're still gonna play it for a couple more days. I didn't expect to end today. It's just Act 3 was shorter than I thought it was gonna be. Power level grind. Oh no. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah. Goodbye. Good night.